So the button has been pushed, and the game is underway.
Yeah.
Hello and
And
welcome.
that was your headphone check for the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Kobold, don't be a gremlin. But returned we are with Secrets of the Sands, episode 11, which is kind of surprising. Because originally I was not intending for the game to go longer than like 10 or 15 episodes, but now it seems like we're strapped in for what's potentially going to end up being easily a 30 episode game.
Not entirely sure what we planned on accomplishing within 10 episodes.
Well, in my head canon, the game, quote unquote, is complete once you guys attain citizenship in Mercantis.
The race wouldn't have even started in this time, and that was the quick way.
I mean, it would have because it would have been around in town for the race, so we would have plenty of time skips, but oh well. That's a hundred there. Anyways, welcome everyone to Secret of the Sands, episode 11. Last time around, a bunch of things happened, as it usually does. The party was traveling through the Naresh Desert on the central south region after they had left the Broken Spear chassis, after where Tax Stormpole had a crazy encounter
Falling
with
out.
old friends and family. Then the party crossed the river to find an elf gate and kept traveling south until they met with a Skitravi that was about to be sacrificed as part of a ritual to serpent folk. All of you decided to intervene on this ritual to profane deities and save the Skitravi, especially also because Dust seemed particularly intent on pursuing this avenue. You did do that, save the rat, and at the end of the day, he revealed himself to be a member of the Spade and Sickle Society, and he was scouting for a dungeon nearby. After which, all of you decided to discuss what the best approach would be, and you decided then that the best approach would be to try and convince him to leave the SSS, and in doing so, you brokered a deal with him and returned to Macau Rahma, where he actually used his a nifty ring he has to make teleportation using the elf gates easier. Although that's as he himself said, this is a benefit that only members of the SSS are granted. Back in Macau Rahma, you guys rested and started looking around for some preparation to tackle on this dungeon of undead, which ended up with you guys buying a truckload of holy water, which Basil helped produce. After doing that, and being truly prepared for tackling the dungeon, all of you used the elf gate after meeting back with Nerol, travel back to the Elf Gate south of Broken Spear Chassis, and then kept traveling southwards until you reached the ruins of Tartalan, whereupon you entered the dungeon,
The ruins of Tartland.
and you discovered that, indeed, much as Nerol had reported, it is full of undead, and they are relentless. You tackled a couple rooms inside the dungeon before you realize that you're incredibly spent, beaten up, and things have not been going your way thus far. But you have done that. You have killed a bunch of undead creatures and discovered a little bit of the what is the ailments that are ravaging things and everyone. Namely, where this curse that everyone keeps talking about comes from. Apparently, it comes from here.
Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
And
And
that
other nightmares.
is roughly where we left off, with all of you exploring the ruins
Cosmos.
and the ruins of Tartalan. But all of you, after doing all of this, felt kind of exhausted and very tired and beaten up and just bad. It's been a bad hot second inside the ruins. At which point you guys have the opportunity to decide what to do next.
What are we doing next?
Well, Tack thinks we should go out and rest for at least a while.
Agreed.
Where's a good place to even rest?
We could track back to that. Sorry, my voice.
You know, we could go back to that house where they were going to sacrifice Nerul and maybe camp there.
If it's close enough, but I don't think we'll have time to go there because we'll probably have to camp in the middle of the way there. No, yes, I don't remember how far it is.
It was about a day's walk north.
Well, we'll get there, but we'll be going through some hot times too.
Can I climb around the walls and see what's down there on the south?
Yes, Dust, you can.
Is
I
there a
assume you're
tunnel in the
letting
water there?
the rest of the party know that you're doing this.
So there is.
I was probably just absent-mindedly walking around and looking. In case of danger, I would just shout very loudly.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a dust thing to do.
I
yes.
guess that works.
Alright. So while everyone else gathers in the first room, quote unquote, of the dungeon, Dust seems to be going on a little bit of an excursion on his own.
Okay. Can I move my token down there?
Sure, yeah. Go for it.
You have the power.
Dust.
Okay.
As you go into the room south, what you perceive is a few things. First, there's water all around you. However, this water it recedes a little bit, and there's to your right, or rather to the east, there's staircases going down further into the dungeon. However, despite that, there's no water there. The water seems to be contained most specifically to your west, whereupon there is a door, also underwater.
Okay. No noises on on either way?
Sorry, what did you say?
So no noises, no sounds on either of the sides.
No bitches.
Give me a
noise.
perception check. Why don't you? Dust. Uh, weirdly enough, yes, you do hear sounds. It feels like skittering. And you hear this skittering coming from what appears to be a little bit above you. But
It's your people.
above you, but also to the past the door, to your left.
Okay, get it. I'm gonna go back to the guys and describe that to them.
All right. So you return back to the previous room where everyone else is gathering at, and while everyone is busy conversing and discussing what the next step is, Narol seems a little bit perturbed. But, I mean, sure, we could always walk back to the shack, fortify it and everything else, but I thought that you had more implements and more preparation than you, so we could keep going on today.
Well, we had some implementations and ideas, and we had the holy water, but we're pretty stopped at the moment.
We still have holy
Well,
water.
there is always the possibility that that room was an outlier because, I mean, it was 2 rooms.
Yeah, we've been here for half an hour. Not even that.
Well, I had a lot of trouble with this, and I'm down to 1 heal left.
Yeah, out of slots either, so. Wouldn't mind some rest.
Oh, well, I suppose, yeah, rest wouldn't hurt.
Magic is valuable. I mean, so theoretically would also be worth just taking a peek into the next room to see how bad it is.
You don't know
Alright.
what you're unleashing, but
Oh,
Eh.
there are doors.
Oh,
Well, last time we opened one door, and all of a sudden everything was on us.
To be fair, we did not close the door afterwards.
True.
well, we do have a escape route open, so shouldn't be that much of a problem to just run off.
I
Well,
assume those
all right,
things
if
probably
you want
can
to
be.
look.
I mean, the only problem really we have is that it's kinda dark. But other than that, it's not that much of a deal.
Well, it being dark only makes it easier to hide or something.
Oh, there you go. See, this is the adventuring spirit I keep hearing you guys should have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll sit back here with the big guy. You guys can lead. Lead on.
Amazing.
I think there are like spiders or something down south.
Why do you think that?
There is a door to something that sounded like kind of a bigger hole with skittering that I could hear coming from the room,
Skittering's
but
never
yeah,
good.
yeah, I don't
Could
like
be
bugs.
rats. A lot of things skitter.
Yeah,
It's
that
just
one skittered like up there somewhere.
Yeah, that's a bit harder to explain with rats.
Yeah, maybe bats.
Wait, you said down south. Isn't there water all over the place that way?
Oh yeah. Then I don't know.
Well, is it the same kind of stagnant, you don't want to be in here water like the previous place, or just water?
Sounds to me like you guys are trying to investigate the water.
I didn't taste that one, but it looked similar. Right?
I'd like to investigate the water.
Alright, those of you who are trying to investigate the water, you can go ahead and give me a, let's call this a nature check. We don't use those often enough.
No. I mean, yes.
Nature,
-2, let's
survival,
go.
whichever. Normal. Aren't we so happy you don't have disadvantage on ability checks? Exhausted people.
Oh yeah, I just have -2. Should I put it somewhere?
No, it's
So it
already
would cut-
it's already counted in. It's although it's counting as a -1 because I forgot to adjust the thing. So, but don't worry, it's already
Uh.
taking into account that.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I think the module is using the first iteration of the 1D&D exhaustion.
yeah, where there's
By
10
default.
levels of exhaustion and blah blah blah. So, looking at this water, you get the sense that there is something else going on with it. It does look like stagnant water, and you do imagine that drinking of it would be bad. So definitely something you want to avoid. However, there is more to this water. There's something a little bit odd going on.
Is it magical? Because I've still got detect magic running.
Well, that's the thing. Those of you who rolled above a 15, so Atticus, Tack, and Basil, you can give me an Arcana check now.
Arcana.
Ah, yes, my other knowledge skill that.
My other
I'm not-
very bad skill.
Oh, don't forget, you have. Okay. Don't forget that you get your
Inspiration back.
inspiration point.
Oh yeah. Everyone replenish your inspirations. I forgot you.
Yep.
Already
I put mine back.
Inspiration.
did.
We're all imps.
Yeah, I forgot you. Say that. Sorry, my bad. Atticus, you roll particularly well. You think you recognize some features to this water? Apparently, from your general combined knowledge of nature and arcana, you are able to tell that this water is seeping in from outside from some other crazy underground source that was not originally part of this. Or it was, but in a completely different region. All of this room should not be flooded this way. But this being a dungeon full of undead, and this water having seeped into here, the water does seem to have some kind of cleansing property to this undeadness that goes on. It's hard to explain, but I feel like this water would be able to potentially undo or reverse some rougher curses that could be caused by undead. On the other hand, this water is horribly stagnant and dirty. You imagine that while this kind of water could cure curses, it can still just kill you just from the outright number of uh, dirt and bacteria and other such things that are in it. In other words, traversing this water does not seem as bad as as the water from the other dungeon. However, drinking this water will cause you to, make all kinds of constitution saving throws. Well,
So
drink.
this has been distracting me. Is that a pile of ash in the water?
I don't know what you're talking about. The 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 thing with the water as well is that drinking it would be bad, but you feel like fully submerging yourself in it would also be bad. But just wading through it wouldn't be all that dangerous.
How deep is it?
Yeah, that's the next thing. How deep does
How-
it look?
It seems like between here to the next room, you can see a little bit of dry land on the room over. Why am I not pinging?
If we rush through it and then attack us, rest on us, we should be fine.
So from here to that other bit of dry land south, it's about waist deep. Narol and Basil would probably be like up to your necks in water.
Yeah, probably.
They can right tack.
Yeah, I was about to. say.
Yeah, for tack it's to his knees.
Yeah,
Right.
with tack it's like to your knees or ankles at best.
I'll ride the tack train. Choo choo.
Just tag takes one of us in each hand, like he's carrying babies.
You're not small either, Atticus.
Eats.
Stop trying to hide from your responsibilities of a vehicle.
But yes,
So are we
you
going
could
over there?
you could easily traverse that if you want.
As I said, if we go through it fast enough and then attack us, press on us to get rid of that water, we, in theory, should be fine.
Well, after Atticus tells me about this, I'm going to use a used potion vial and get some of this water.
All right. You
Get some distilled gamer girl bath water.
Well, I'll distill it later.
you get some dank dungeon water.
Adding dank dungeon water.
And sure, at a later time, with proper utensils and other such things, you can give it a little bit of an examination and figure out what's going on with it.
Yep.
Although for right now, it's particularly hard to get a good grasp of what's up with this water, aside from what Atticus has already figured out.
Got it. All right.
Pick
am I
up a
going
rock
to-
and throw it into the water.
Sure, you toss the rock. It skips, bounces once on the water surface, but then it plops down into the ground underwater.
Just
and
had to check.
it stays there. As you do that, I want everyone to go ahead and give me a perception check.
Fishies. Or whatever.
There is something in the water. There's the freaking frogs, yay!
Yep. Why are they put in?
So, as you toss this stone about, both Trikar and Atticus, you do hear skittering now. You hear skittering now. It's not coming from this room or the next room over. It seems to be coming from further west, whereabouts of here. And you do hear skittering. Trikar, you, however, are able to tell apart that there's two sets of skittering legs going on. It seems that whatever was just laying about has been slightly disturbed by this stone throwing.
There's something around the corner, I think.
Something
And
in
it's
the
not
room.
one thing.
How many are there?
I think two. I might be not correct. Who knows?
Well, let's see.
I
Doug,
wonder if there's
I have a rock
spidery.
that has Artificer's Light on it. And I want to throw it over to the clearing, the land area.
Sure.
Somewhere over there.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see a little bit more.
All right. How much light does that emit?
The light is supposed to deal. It's the little things that I can do.
The object sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius, and dim
There we
light an
go.
additional 5-foot radius.
All right,
So
there
there
you
we
go.
go.
It's in magical tinkering.
Magical tinkering.
So it lands there
All
at
right.
this intersection here, and it should be shining bright light there now. Some
It is.
bit of
Yep.
light.
So, looking over in that area, do I see anything skittering around?
No. Other than the
Is it-
little ripples on the water from the previous stone throw, there's nothing else that's moving there that you can see.
Is it on the ceiling?
Uh, no, it's not on the ceiling. You can tell it's not coming from either the room you're in or this next room. It's coming from farther into the dungeon.
Oh.
So that room might be safe. So the
Well,
birds say.
am I going to be carrying people over to the little island?
Probably.
No, probably
I
just
see.
Basil and Nerol. The rest of
Yeah,
us
the
can
back
probably
line.
walk.
If you need more light in that area, condensing light. It so 20 feet of light.
I think that'll be enough right there. I mean, I don't see anything that's right at this spot.
Yeah, with the...
And just climb along the wall and then backflip onto the island or something.
Yeah, in essence, you guys are confident that that room there seems safe to be in.
All right. So I get in a roll and I kind of hold my paws down like I'm going to pick him up.
Oh, sure.
Appius.
Basically just goes uppies, uppies. Please.
I guess I put one on one shoulder and one on the other.
Yeah,
Whee!
both Skitravi start climbing onto your arm, up to your shoulder.
Where on do you wait?
You are now Yes.
Yeah, and both of them, I imagine, they're comfortable enough there. Like, yeah, this is all right. You, on the other hand, Tak, is like, oh boy.
This is heavy.
I think you're in combat now, probably.
Yeah, you definitely cannot. You cannot go through the water fast, but you can go through the water easily enough, carrying
All right.
those two small creatures. They don't weigh a lot, but I mean, Bezu and Nerol, they don't weigh a lot in of themselves. They probably weigh like 40 kilograms at most. However, they're stacked in equipment.
Yep.
What if I hang from your back? Will be all right, Tak?
No. No.
Why not? You seem strong.
You need to work for the amount of food you're consuming. Carry
Oh,
us faster,
he's
slave.
just walking now.
I look up at Basil and then I look down at the water.
I'm joking.
And
I'm
then I
joking.
look back up to Basil again.
Sorry, Outer.
And so then I just walk slowly.
Sure. As you guys are wading through the
There.
water, nothing seems to happen except that when all of you are stepping through the water itself,
Uh-huh.
you hear skittering coming from behind this door, and
Got
some
it.
noises that feels like water splashing a little bit.
All right.
Presto! Please.
And
I
then
don't
when
want
we
to be
get
dirty.
over here. Press the digitation.
Dust.
Clean everybody up.
One cleaning, please.
Quite
Thank
as
you.
terrible as having wet shoes. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably parkours around the wall.
Oh yeah, easily enough.
Yep.
Dust is able to cross around without even getting wet if he so chooses to. All of you standing there, you notice that, yes, indeed, there is a door to your left, to the west, but there is a set of staircases going down to the east.
All right. Well, do we go down? I don't want to go across the water and there's sounds behind that door.
Well, there's almost certainly something downstairs.
Maybe.
Well, this is a scouting mission. I guess we check.
Yeah.
So I assume you guys
Anything-
are stealthing
Anything
down.
magic yet?
Yep.
Sneaky beak. Like.
How long is the range of your detect magic again?
Detect magic.
Is it 30 or 60 feet?
30 feet radius, 30-foot radius, and lasts for 10 minutes.
Alright. So, yes, you do sense some magic coming in from downstairs,
Oh, there's magic downstairs.
and it seems to be conjuration magic, weirdly enough.
That's not good. It's somebody's made something. Somebody's conjured something.
Yeah, well, that's a very broad school of magic.
It is.
So,
But just letting you know.
are you guys going sneakily, boldly?
Yes. Sneakily.
Alright.
Don't go sneakily into that good
As
night.
Stealthily as my -1 dexterity modifier will let me.
So, what I'm gonna do is pack you guys up into the delicious party
No,
token.
I'm blind.
Oh no, the universe. There we go.
I mean, it just makes my life much easier.
It does?
On the
It's
one
party
hand,
bus.
I have a -1 dexterity modifier. On the other hand, everyone's passive perception against me is 5 lower.
Alright. So, as you guys are going down, if there's anything that would happen, I'll call out for a stealth check or some
Alright.
such. So, coming downstairs, it's a dark room. You guys can move the token if you like. Is a wee bit dark, but I assume you're bringing light into the room.
Yup, I've got my torch.
Ooh, there are waystones here.
As soon as you come into the room, you notice some oddities. First, there seems to be elf gates on the corners of the room. But most jarringly, in front of you, across the room, there's a table with some things in it on top of it. And hung on the wall above the table, there's a painting of a weird looking creature, and only then you realize that this weird looking creature that is painted resembles the descriptions of dwarves.
Oh,
Disgusting.
This will go
Okay.
for 5 million gold. Or
Oh no.
6
I-
million gold.
And as
kind of-
you guys walk a little bit further into the room, noticing that there's no other living things in here, the painting of the dwarf seems to shift a little bit. The painting itself, the dwarf in the painting moves, and he addresses all of you. Hello, welcome to Tartalan.
Hi.
How
Would you
may
like
I
to go
help
to
you?
my portable hole?
Don't just... What?
I don't understand your question. Maybe you should try asking again. How can I help you?
Oh my god, it's dwarf AI. Oh no.
Yes, that thing that greets people where it's like somebody's under the table and pretend to move the robot. I don't know what it's called.
Well,
What-
we're taking
what-
it back to Mercantis.
Well, we can do that later.
Why are there undead around?
I don't fully understand your question. Tartarlan is a safe place. There should be no undead. Here.
think it only knows the information that was
Yeah.
it was given. It doesn't perceive anything new and doesn't know anything new about it.
Hey, what year is it?
You fucker tripping me up with that question. Let me check my notes.
Well, it would have an internal clock, though. Maybe.
Yeah, I just need to find the gosh dang notes. It's elsewhere.
The internal battery is run dry. Some
Oh,
time-based
no.
event may not occur,
Ask too many questions. It is leaking.
but Chinese Zigzagoons are
Please
common.
confirm this captcha to
But
verify
just
yourself is not a
administrative.
robot.
Hold on.
Not a magical painting.
When you ask what year it is, it says it is the year of 352 of the Capagan dynasty.
Ah, yes.
I've heard of that Capagan thing again.
That
That
date
was on
is
the calendar.
definitely out.
Yep, this thing is outdated.
They couldn't have set it up so that they have to manually update it every year. That's absurd. I guess they did.
When was the last time you interacted with a living creature?
Before us?
I'm really sorry. I don't have the answer to that question.
What do you have the answers to?
/help.
I can guide you through Tartalon. To your left, you will go to the mausoleum. To your right, you go to the library. At the very far end, you should reach the treasury.
Oh, we don't want to go left. That's the mausoleum.
What is this room?
This room is a reception for those inclined to come down here.
Are the gates functioning?
Yes, the elf gates should be functioning.
Is
Oh, it's a bit called elf gates back in the day as well. Huh?
Is Tax detect magic blinding him?
Is that
No.
where it's coming from?
I
You're
imagine
not
the
being-
teleportation.
You're not being
magic is from
blinded
that
by
skit.
magic from the elf gates, because upon closer inspection, now that all of you guys are in this room, I imagine some of you who are a little bit more inclined to look into these things, you start looking over the elf gates, and there seems to be some kind of disconnection going on. These elf gates, the runes and everything else in them don't shine as brightly.
It's not connected to the lane lines as good as other elf gates.
It's
Well,
Can
probably
lane
not
line
really-
move, perhaps?
These
I
elf gates,
presume it's possible.
these elf gates, they do seem active. The runes and everything else do shine in them, but it does not shine as brightly as all the other elf gates you've seen before.
Using magic to go to and from them is probably a bit more expensive if you don't want to feel all inside out.
Are we able to transport you? Pretty picture.
Yes, these elf gates should allow you to go to and from.
That's what I asked. I was asking if we can take you.
Probably not according to its own rules. Theft is a crime or something.
Wait, you're asking if you can take the painting?
Yes.
Can't answer that question.
Is it normal that it can speak our language? Can it understand all languages?
That is an interesting question.
There does seem to be some manner of Tax detect magic is detecting all kinds of crazy enchantments that have been put upon it. It's hard to say exactly what it might be, but yeah, but it is speaking in common. But you'd think there's some kind of like translation shenanigans going on as well.
Does the sound, does the voice match the lip sync?
Not too accurately, and the voice doesn't match.
Continuing.
The voice does not match as what records say that dwarf sounds like. You don't catch the accent or anything. It almost seems like a superimposed voice on top of the original recording. It seems like it's doing some manner of on-spot translation.
What is the protocol for catastrophe in Talan?
Well, first answering to Trukar's question of can you take him, the dwarf in the picture replies, I don't think that is advisable. Master Fistsnow would not like that. Oh, however, you can always inquire with him.
Please do that.
And
No,
answering
we have
to
to do that.
answering to your question, Atticus, in case of catastrophe, every citizen should flee to the capital.
Where is the capital?
The capital.
The capital is to the northeast of here, several miles away. It would be easier to use elf gates or travel through the astral pathway outside of Tartalan.
That explains the cosmos backdrop.
Mhm.
Where is the astral pathway?
What is the astral pathway?
Outside
What
Tartalan,
is love?
you should find a road constructed of magical means. It should take you to the next dwarven settlement.
Is that the
How-
singing?
No, that's the road we were on. How do we activate it?
I don't understand the question. Can you try rephrasing it?
Probably supposed to always be on.
Probably.
Our master allowed us to take you.
Sure.
We're taking you with us.
I don't know that that would be advisable. But you can
Just
always
put a
inquire
clock on
with
it.
Master Fistsnow about that.
If we want to talk to him,
No.
where will we find him?
Master Fistsnow should be in his chambers. If you take the right, go through the library, then past the treasury, you shouldn't find yourself in a large room with stairs leading up.
Well, that sounds like where he'd be. But I bet he is dust now.
We can probably just find a cloth to put on top of this thing so it doesn't know we're stealing it or something.
I mean, we can steal it on our way back.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, take it.
well, we
In a
don't have to
museum.
speak loud. Yeah, I don't know.
You cannot steal from dead people.
What are the books on this table?
The painting seems to think for a while. I'm really sorry. I don't have current information about things that are changing.
I'd like to check the little box.
All right, sure. Everyone, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Whoever's like looking around and investigating for things, like
Yep.
What's the
Everyone
difference
make a
between
dexterity
perception and
saving.
investigate, actually?
sorry.
Perception is you look around. Investigation is you go up to the thing and move shit around.
Well, perception you're trying to understand without touching. Investigation you're actually touching things.
I see.
Yeah.
So
Perception you're looking around and seeing things and listening for things. Investigation is you are searching.
I'm booping the box.
Using your knowledge of where things should be. Where is it?
while all of you guys kind of start looking around for things, Narol, he looks up to you guys. Man, this is just something else altogether, but I think we can use these elf gates to travel back.
Yeah, I thought so too.
However,
Just wondering what the cost is.
my ring is not reacting to it because, it has one charge per day and it's already spent from coming here.
That's convenient.
But I think we can use this to go back to, well, to Macau Rahma. I'm gonna write down these runes. This is important but also dangerous.
Yes.
The thought
Yeah,
that
the
anyone
fact that-
can just come directly in here.
I asked the painting, are the elf gates a two-way street or one-way?
You can use these elf gates to teleport to and from.
Okay.
So,
At least they were functioning both ways back in the day, but now things are being a bit dim. We don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So looking around the room, you guys find that the books are not in Dwarven, weirdly enough. There are books that are written in some old and antiquated dialect of Common. Some books that are written in Elvish,
Uncommon.
Uncommon. Some books are written in Elvish, and some other books are written in Dwarvish. The same old dialect that from the notes we've been finding all around. The books are not about anything in particular. It seems to be just, whatever goes for the most popular novel at the time.
Are they the same book in different languages?
No, these are different books. It seems like, indeed, this room was rather just a. You get the sense that this room was sort of a. I have just teleported into Tartalan or out of Tartalan, and I wanna. And this is the room where I'm expected to wait for someone to come meet me. So I'm gonna wait around reading books or,
I
entertaining
thought
myself with stuff.
maybe one would have a picture, a map of the place.
Well, the library probably has something to that effect.
That is why there is a painting here.
Oh,
You don't need a map if the painting tells you the direction.
no, I think he means more general, or did you mean of the
Right.
building?
No, of the buildings. So
Okay,
it would,
no.
it would tell you, where the rooms were and stuff, so you could just go get it.
Well, we know
A
which way the
travel
treasury
brochure.
is, which is our objective.
Yeah, down.
In any case, looking around this room, you do find that all kinds of little I'm gonna call them art objects, just for brevity's sake, that have all kinds of varying values going on. So you find some coins, some pendants, bracelets, this and that, all kinds of different little weird things, and summing up all of your guys' results. That's
Could you imagine being in this room and suddenly all the dwarfs disappear and all of their stuff falls off to the floor and just sits here for years and years?
so. I'm gonna say that you guys find stuff that is worth 50 gold pieces, and you can just write down that you got 50 gold pieces. However, how many of these things you find is up to a roll. So I want each one of you, except for Atticus, to roll a d4. That's how many items worth 50 gold pieces you find.
Wahoo!
So Trukar, you find 2 items worth, so you get 100 gold. Tack, you find 150 gold pieces worth of stuff.
Yep.
Basil, you find 100 gold as well. And Dust, you find a bunch of stuff. You find 200 gold pieces worth of bracelets, amulets, coin, assorted stuff. So you guys can just write out the gold amount you find. Atticus, on the other hand, looking around the room and everything else, you do notice that underneath the desk, there does seems to be all kinds of like drawers. And by going through these drawers, you find something. Something interesting. Which is treasure.
Boy, having the camera move around in the void is very interesting.
Yeah.
The camera move
Oh,
around?
wait, it's 50 per number, not
Um,
100. Sorry, my bad.
I have the
Yeah, 50 per number.
I have the setting
Yes.
turned on where the camera pans to someone who speaks,
Ah.
and I guess the the player tokens are somewhere in the corner over here. So I'm just being sent into the void.
Basil. No, sorry. Atticus. You find stuff. Please roll
Ooh,
me a
stuff.
D100. The higher the better. $59. That's good.
So close.
Almost nice.
Yeah, you find a good thing. Now roll a D4 to see which table we're gonna be rolling for this. 3. Alright.
You
So
find a toilet.
that's gonna be the table of implements. So now I need another D100 roll to see exactly what you find.
Maybe it's a netherite hoe.
With Unbreaking 10?
Yeah.
07, alright. So what you find inside one of these handy dandy little drawers is a little satchel. When you pull it out, this little satchel, you notice that it's got all kinds of beautiful elven designs to it, and all kinds of like feathers and things braided into the strap and everything else. Clearly, this seems to be of very high quality make. But when you examine this, it immediately dawns upon you that this is a bag of holding.
Another one.
Quickly, bring the portable hole over here.
No.
Time for nuclear explosion.
I was silly.
Okay, interesting. Bag of holding with possibly
That was
stuff in
in
it.
the user manual. Don't do that.
These come with a user manual?
Well, the ones being sold in Mercantis do.
But we got both of these from Dwarven Ruins. Unless you're saying you just read user manuals for fun, Tack.
Well, yes. Don't you?
No. Okay, a bag of holding. Interesting.
Atticus, you can add a bag of holding to your inventory or the party inventory, up to you.
No, it's in my inventory at the moment. What is in the Hag of Bolding? It's the forest witch that casts a spell on you that makes you speak in strong text.
So let's do a funny. Roll me a d20. If you roll 11 or higher, there is something inside the bag of holding.
More tables.
Yes, indeed, there is something inside the bag of holding. Roll me a d100 to see in which table we're rolling.
There's
It's a
another bag
portable
of
hole
holding.
inside
How
the-
did that
A
happen?
portable hole.
I mean, it is another 59.
It is another 59. Okay, now
Roll
Yeah.
a free. Roll a free.
Roll 3.
roll me a d100. That's gonna be a 46. Now, you get to choose. I'm gonna say, just for just for silliness, which table am I? I'm getting this from the Arcana tables, the armaments, the implements, or the relics.
Hmm.
Do you want an Arcana magical item, an armament, so like weapons and such, an implement like where the bag of holding came from, or a relic? These are just like different
Well,
themes to stuff.
yep. Atticus enjoys a good relic.
So a relic then. Yes.
Yep.
All right. The 46 on the relic table is gonna be a potion of greater healing.
I mean, it's good.
Yeah. It rolls you 44, I believe, for heal.
Great. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 44.
44 plus 4, and when you drink this, you can use up to 4 hit dice to heal as well.
It's all of them.
At this point, yeah. So inside this delicious bag of holding, apparently all there was a potion of greater healing and that's about it.
It's
Might
possible
check
it's used
the
by date.
expiration date on that. It may have gone bad.
Well, I hear time doesn't pass in the astral plane, so who knows?
Uh,
That's actually an interesting point about the decay of objects inside a bag of holding.
well, it does not look decayed at all, but on the other hand, the glass that the bottle that the potion is in does seems to be of a somewhat different to make. It seems more elvish because it's not just like a square glass like it seems to be common-ish in these areas. Um, it's a very round glass, almost like a sphere, and all over the outside surface of the glass, there's like little carvings of leaves and trees and such.
Most ponderous. Keep finding elven shit in here.
It seems really odd.
Well,
Someone
that's
was saving it and never got to use it.
because they evaporated, or well, if it's like the last place, they probably had to evacuate emergently. Do we want to poke our head into the library?
The library sounds really good.
There might actually be a map of the area as of circa whenever all this shit happened.
Or if something's taught us how to activate the astral road.
That too. I mean, I'm sure of coordinates. To
There's
this place
also
would be quite
treasury in
helpful.
that way, so.
Yeah, that too, but I'm willing to bet that that has something nasty in it or in front of it.
So, stupid question. If we send something through the portal but tie a rope around it, what happens to the rope?
When you say portal, you mean like the elf gates?
The elf gates, yes, sorry.
You can't really do that. When you use the elf gates, you're teleporting yourself and things that are on you.
So
Up to a weight
the
limit.
rope, yeah, the rope would
Alright.
probably be teleported along with you and the rest of the items.
Yeah.
Yup.
Right.
So up to a certain capacity of weight. Past this capacity, the things that are furthest away from you will just stay behind.
You pay extra. Alright.
It's not a portal gun. I'm gonna shoot it at the moon.
Yes.
So you find some loot, some shenanigans, and there's 2 doors here. One to the north, one to the south.
Well,
go
the
to
mausoleum is
mausoleum
probably where everything came from.
Yeah.
Might be empty now. Who knows?
I have my doubts.
Can we check for sounds at both doors?
You don't hear anything.
Let's go south.
All right then. So going that direction, you open the door, and you see a corridor.
Ooh,
Oh
is
no,
this another one
anti-healing
of those
statue.
things?
Not a thingy.
Sorry, what did you say, Tack?
I said, is this another one of those paintings?
It's not a painting. This is one of those statues.
Oh, the
Statues
Kersey
of you don't want
statues.
to heal, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Well, let's just take a peek around the corner to see what's happening. This isn't tied around with rope.
No?
It is
No.
not. So peeking around the corner, all that you can see is that the corridor ends shortly afterwards
No.
onto another statue.
It's T-posing.
Oh no.
Seems
And,
like an awful place for a trap.
This is a silly place. Let's not go here.
Oh, maybe we can get rid of the healing statue.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. We just tear it down,
Yup.
take it into another room or something.
I'll just. You
Yeah.
could gather weapons behind the thing in the wall and just. I don't know, knock it out. Like, let it fall on the floor.
That sounds good.
so you're doing that? You're destroying the statues then?
We're going to destroy the statue at the end.
Okay.
Specifically, the first one.
All right.
I'm sure the second one will activate a trap halfway along the way and do something stupid.
So all of you guys stand there and you start messing around with the statue to see what you can do to disable it. I imagine you're doing what was suggested of leveraging behind the statue to kind of topple it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's easy enough to do to a degree. Yeah, that is easy enough to do. You just go and do that. The statue is broken. I'm gonna draw an X over it to show that it's broken.
While we're fucking about with that, from where we're standing, can I see anything that looks like it might
No.
trigger something down the corridor?
Oh no, I accidentally drew stairs.
Oh no.
Stairs?
Yeah, in levels.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
it's a
Need
drawing.
to turn off the drawing as stairs thing on the
Yeah, I
side.
did. Now it's an X. A proper X.
Ew, I like blue sky more.
Sorry, what did you say, Atticus?
Can I see if there looks like anything that's gonna trigger something down this corridor?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Without specifically getting too close. See, this is a good reason of why you would want a perception check instead of an investigation check.
No, I get it now.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm looking through. I don't trust this.
No. I'm rolling well today. I am fucked.
Alright. So,
Somebody's going to die.
further down the corridor, all the way to the next statue, you don't see or notice anything weird going on, Basil and Atticus. However, the both of you do hear something, some loud banging noise coming from here.
Uh-oh.
That's no good.
You get the sense that your destruction of this statue and the noise it caused has awakened something within.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not the
it doesn't know how to
consequences.
use doors, so that's good.
Oh, it doesn't know how to use doors, but you keep hearing some noises, and it seems like cracking.
Oh, wonderful. They're breaking it. Or
Yeah,
it's breaking it.
So you
Do
imagine
we want
that
to...
there is a door or something made of wood that is making a very loud sound, and you get the sense that it won't be too long before that is taken down permanently.
Do we want to see if we can tear down this other statue before we
Yeah,
break
let's
down the
do
door?
that before the thing comes out. Let's go.
Okay, so now, because there's a time pressure, I'm gonna say I need 2 persons to do this, and those 2 persons who are doing this will need to roll an athletics check.
All right.
Acroletics.
Don't
Let's
want
go.
me.
There it is.
Yeah. As
a
of
bar
my
roll.
screen, I can actually roll. I'm doing this. So,
Nice.
do I need to re-roll that?
That's probably
No.
advisable.
I mean,
No?
you can if you want. I'm gonna say that it's not too difficult. It's a DC 10. By the way, if you're using a crowbar, you should have advantage on this.
Probably. Yeah. Attacking with
I'll give you the crowbar.
I own a crowbar, so let's just.
Need a +3, maybe.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
Should we roll a new one with advantage then, or?
No, just roll a new one. And
Yeah,
we'll
just
take
roll.
the highest.
Roll a new one. You'll take the highest.
All right.
We're not rolling 3 dice. Well, that's technically 3, because
Yes.
You
you're
said a new
rolling
one. Oh, okay.
a
Okay.
new one, not new with advantage.
Right.
I can remove inspiration point.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean,
No, the advantage is just anyway.
Yeah, I know what you meant now. Sorry.
so I'm going to Basil just for fairness' sake. I'm gonna consider the first roll or the roll to the left. If you expand your roll, you can see that the first number you rolled was a 3.
Yep, that's fair.
So between the 3 and a 7, the advantage is with the 7. So you don't get a success, but Atticus does get a success on this breaking down the statue. So what I'm gonna say is that you managed to break it down just at the same time as the door north of you breaks down.
Good timing.
So you're not
Unfortunately.
completely disprepared, but hold on, I'm just moving the party token because I'm doing things here in the background. This statue
I know.
is gone. All of you are here now, in that order, because yes, Bezo and Atticus are there. And this door ceases to be.
Be gone, door.
Hold on, I'm finding the door delete button. And
Ah.
there's a gigantic skeleton creature over there.
Why do people keep interring minotaurs into their cemeteries?
It's
And-
a labyrinth, okay.
As soon
Different
as soon as you see it and it sees you, everyone's gonna go ahead and roll for initiative, because gosh dang it.
As soon as it sees you and you sees it, do 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 do
Sparks
do
fly.
do 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 do.
You are in love. Oh no.
Oh no, I cannot begin combat, not before rolling in the NPC's initiatives. You see.
Oh
We
my,
surpassed so
mad
many times
venomous
immediately
mummy.
got that. Oh, there's more of them. Oh no.
That's a interesting combination of adjectives.
What do you mean?
It's mawid.
It's what?
Mawid.
So,
Mawid.
Married.
I'm assuming that Trakar and Roland Tech stood back in the corridor as all of this was going down?
Yup.
In the current positions you guys are at?
I'm watching them face their doom.
Okay. By the way,
Start initiative. Can I yeet what's left of the statue at the Minotaur?
no. I'm gonna say you
Okay.
cannot.
That's
Because
fair.
you get a success with a compromise. Because one of you guys failed. So,
That's fine. I just
Trakar,
thought that would be really funny.
Should have
and
re-rolled that.
Trakar and Tech, please remove your concentration conditions. Unless you
Yup. Because
are
no,
actually
we're not doing
concentrating?
it no more.
So, combat starts. Bezo, the door breaks down and you see a gigantic Minotaur skeleton there. It's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna go full stupid and run at it with my hammer.
Okay.
MS mode engaged.
I mean, what else am I gonna do, right? So I take my big maul and then I'm going to strike.
I like
Alright.
big moles and I cannot lie.
Oh no. The other rolls I can't deny, so I'm re-rolling that.
Yep.
Okay, you're using
Okay,
inspiration then.
Yep, it's gone now.
That hits.
There we go. Damage.
I cannot find a button to remove my concentration. Where is it?
Is in
It's an
your
effect.
effects tab.
Yeah, if you
So
right click on
right-click your-
yourself.
Here you
Right click
go.
yourself, click the aura.
Alright. So, Basil, you run over to the Minotaur and you smash it with your hammer, and you see so many cracks showing up in the bones. It seems like your attack has been extra effective.
Mm-hmm.
You dealt 20 points of damage.
Bad, bovine. Bad. Down.
I love you ×2 multiplier.
Yeah. Well,
Unless
bludgeoning
it's
would be
when I'm
doing.
rolling 1 damage, in which case I love you fixed increase of damage.
Are you doing anything with your bonus action?
Intimidate is not a bonus action, right? Or is it?
It's not even an ability. It's not a thing you can do in this game.
Ah! I don't have spell slots. I'm just an auto attack machine. I'm gonna switch to my shield and regular hammer, and that's it. I think.
Alright.
Yep.
So, next up in the initiative order is Tack Stormpaw. What do? You just see that you just hear noises and screeching coming from around the corner, and you see Basil just running off.
It says something about a bovine, so use your imagination.
I hear that. I am using my armor of Agathis,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm consuming the usage of it. Because it's that innate spell casting.
Ah.
That's going to give me 2 points of temporary hit points back. As it charges my arcane ward. And then I put Armor of Agathist around me.
Well, you just get a
Yes.
you get a 5 temporary hit points.
Yep.
So now you should have 7.
Yep. And then I move forward. But I still can't see anything.
Yeah, you would need to actually.
Can I step where dust is and look?
I'm gonna say yes, you can.
Oh my.
This is a somewhat cramped
Okay.
corridor, so I'm gonna say you guys can kind of sort of occupy the same space as Stack,
Got
just
it.
for convenience sake.
Okay. So I have I've cast a spell and I have moved. And I can't do anything else. That's it.
Alright. Now is the Minotaur skeleton that is right in front of you, Basil. It was bringing down its great axe down at the door,
Here's Johnny.
and
Mhm.
you're there, so it doesn't even need to move or do anything else. It's just gonna look down at you and now lower its axe towards you to try and hit you. And do some damage. Because you're right there.
Yes, go ahead.
See, aren't you glad that we don't have the 3 action system today?
No.
But
So
now he can't reuse his movement to attack you again.
it
It would have
hits.
been with bad accuracy, but I agree. Please don't. Stop.
So Basil, you suffer 20 points of damage.
Yeah, it's an increase. Oh yes, this is large. We'll just double the dice.
Is that right? Yeah, it should
That's
be
fair.
12 plus 4,
Yeah.
yeah. That is
Yeah,
right.
that's how it works. I don't agree with it, but it is straightforward.
So, other than that, it just kind of... It does the movement like it's gonna roar, but it has no vocal cords, so all you can hear is some screeching sound of bone grating on bone.
You should get that checked out, my man.
That's so sad. Trakar, play Despacito.
And that's gonna be
Plays
his turn.
Despacito.
Next up, Nerol is gonna come running around the corner to see what's going on. Oh no, that's bad!
He just runs away.
Actually, yeah, he's going to try and
Oh
fire
no!
his crossbow at the creature, but then run back. He gets advantage for pack tactics, thanks to you, Basil.
Ooh,
Tactic
I'm not a
tax.
hyena.
Oh, he'd need 2 hyena allies for that anyway.
And he
Yeah,
rolls very
It
badly.
is non-Khaleesi, yeah.
And apparently, this creature is. It takes the damage from the arrow, but not from the poison.
Yep.
So, like, the poison does nothing to it. And then the roll's like, not again!
Yeah, I don't think the undead are susceptible to poison. This isn't Warcraft.
And then he's gonna use his bonus action to cunning action and get out of dodge. Around the corner. Dust, you're up.
Try tying like a bottle of holy water into your arrows or something. You have those, right?
No, it dried up!
Oh,
Ah, crap. I can give you mine later. Could I use my climbing speed to parkour over the wall and then like jump behind the Minotaur?
Not
And hit it?
behind, because immediately behind there's like a bookcase. Actually, no, you can climb, so yeah, I'm gonna say you can be there if you want.
Okay, so I would like to attempt that. That I jump, like I run over this wall in this corridor, and then leap over its head, while kicking it in the skull, and then like landing on the bookshelf, if that's possible.
Sure, yeah. You go ahead and you do that, Dust.
Something like this. I cannot move my token right on it. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's because that's a wall. It's supposed to block vision and other things. But you do manage to get there.
Any acrobatics checks or something?
No, you have a climbing speed, you're good.
And you have levels in Monk.
Yeah.
walls blocking light and monk since forever.
Nice. And yeah,
Actually,
hmm?
this is and isn't some rules in the game, but I am going to retract that and say that yes, you actually, I do need you to give me an acrobatics check because you're going through an enemy's area because it is actually large. And how
Doing a tumble.
the difficulty on this is 15. Oh,
I
okay,
think
yeah,
that succeeds.
Yeah.
you make
He
it.
just tumbles through it, apparently.
So you don't get an attack of
Anyway.
opportunity.
Nice. And I would use my monkey like bonus attack because I'm out of key points, but I can still attack with my bonus action.
Oh, sure,
Yep.
yeah, go for it.
Just kick it in the skull.
Yeah, that hits. Go for it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and that will be my turn. Just staying on top of the bookshelf or like on the side of it.
Yeah, sure.
No,
As
don't get
you
returned.
as you kick and punch the Minotaur skull, there's some heft and weight behind your punches and kicks, and they actually damage it severely. You can see that it's cracking all over the place. It's rather amazing. And that's your turn. Atticus.
I really should get a hammer for situations like these. But knowing my
I
luck,
told you to get one.
if I get a hammer, we'll never face skeletons again.
No.
Well, let's spend more valuable feature points. If I have any left still, let me check. Yep, I do. So I am going to blow oh so mightily. I just want to do a lot of damage very quickly. Attack
Alright.
roll.
Roll to hit.
Still
That-
hits.
Just hits, yeah. Roll to inflict
I
damage.
rolled a 4. I guess I'm going to re-roll. No, never mind.
Well, you also
Another
rolled a
4
4 on your proficiency dice.
Yep. That's, I guess, the fun part of proficiency dice. Ooh, tasty.
20
Now, if this was
damage.
bludgeoning, that would fucking kill the thing outright. But alas.
But alas, indeed. So 20 slashing damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Don't have any bonus actions left, so no.
Alright, that's your turn then.
Yep.
Trakar.
With me.
It you.
Ignis.
Oh, I can see it. I can see it, but because people are standing in the way and it's standing in the way, I cannot get to it.
Not with melee stuff, you can't.
Mock it viciously.
I don't have any jokes prepared, but vicious mockery.
Alright, the Minotaur makes a wisdom saving throw. It fails with an 8, so it does take damage. Roll for it. That's what, psychic damage?
Yep.
Psuchich.
So, Trakar,
Here.
you don't mock the creature itself, you mock the magic that is animating this creature and giving this this undead life. And by mocking the very magic that keeps this creature afloat, you unravel it and it just comes crumbling down.
You just say
yes,
that
I just vicious
necromancer
mockery.
sucks.
I just vicious mockery the weave.
Pretty
If
much.
it exists in this world.
So a bunch of bones just come crumbling down on the ground.
Do you have a potion, Basil?
1.
Drink
Well,
up.
there's always this potion of greatness or something that I got from this
That's as far as I can get.
cycle of containing. Alright, yes. We're still in
I
initiative.
don't need to roll because it's out of combat, right? So
We're not out of
still
combat.
Not
not.
out of combat.
There is a mother. A mother is coming.
Yeah, there's still another enemy. You hear groaning coming from inside the room. So
yes.
you don't get to use your item now because it's not your turn.
I thought there was one enemy. I'm silly.
And actually,
Yep,
Trakar,
nice.
your movement won't only allow you to get here, at most.
It's fine.
So that's gonna be your turn, I assume.
Yes.
No bonus actions then?
I'm saving the resources for something big and bad.
Okay.
And evil. And guyish.
So-
Evil.
There's a creature that comes from behind the bookshelves.
A librarian. Oh no.
Sir, can I interest you in a...
It comes from around the bookshelf, seeing all of you, all three of you, because Dust's all, smack dab up there. So it's gonna attack either Trakar, Atticus, or Basil. I'm gonna roll a d6. 1 and 2 for Trakar, 3 and 4 for Atticus, 5 and 6 for Basil. Basil it is.
God damn it.
It does walk within reach of all of you, but it will attack Basil
Yep.
specifically.
Can I use my reaction
stinky.
to have it hit me instead?
Do you have a reaction that allows you to do that?
No,
Then
I have a
no.
reaction. Okay.
Thank you for trying. I appreciate it.
So, Basil,
Because whatever that is going to suck.
Stinky attack.
it hits.
No!
So
Again, an 18. Damn it.
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
This is exactly what shields are for.
Oh my god.
Oh
I
dear.
rolled a 1.
Where do all those dice come from?
So,
I
Hero point,
would
hero
like
point.
to
I
give
don't have it.
inspiration to Basil.
alright. So,
Please, I can't crit fail this one because, boy.
Tack, you're giving your hero point in. Basil, reroll
Yep.
that Constitution saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
Not a crit fail at least, so that's something.
Not a natural one. We have some gamer girl bathwater for you to drink
So-
after you come to.
The mummy comes to you and slaps you on the face, Basil.
Trying to drink a potion out of my turn, I agree. Deserved.
And you take 25 points of damage, 8 of which are bludgeoning and 17 of which are poison. Which is enough to bring you down into unconsciousness.
That's
Good
danky
night.
damage.
And you failed your saving throw. Because technically, what the saving throw for this ability does is reduce your maximum hit points. That's silly to keep track of in Foundry because D&D 5 is a weird system. So instead, what I'm gonna say is that
you can stick a negative something into your bonus hit points column and it will reduce it.
But I don't want to do that. Instead, what I want to do is, instead of reducing your maximum hit points, I'm going to incur another level of exhaustion in you.
Woo!
So now I have 2 levels of exhaustion, one of which is due to a curse. You cannot remove it until you get the remove curse going on.
Good thing about that scroll, huh?
It is good, but I can't say that right now because I'm EP.
Well, you're less so EP, more bleeding out on the ground. So that's the mummy's turn. That ends this combat round. Next round, Narol goes up first.
Alright, we re-roll every turn. I forgot about that.
So Narol runs up there. Between Atticus and Tack, and he kind of just holds out his hand, going from one to the other. Who has holy water to give me?
I can.
Tack can give him a holy water.
Alright. So Tack, discount 1 holy water from your belongings. Narol is gonna coat. He's gonna coat one of his arrows with it, dunk it in the holy water, and then try and shoot at the mummy. This will be his bonus action. He has advantage thanks to pack attack. He hits. It's 2d8 for the radiant thingy, right? For holy water.
Let's have a look.
I'm almost certain it's 2d8.
Water.
It is 2d8.
Yep.
Alright.
2d6 was what it was originally, but it's now 2d8.
So he hits. And he deals a bunch of damage to the creature. It's not as concentrated because he's not actually dousing the creature in holy water, but the damage does go through. He does deal extra damage. So out of those 27, only 11 goes through, apparently. Wait. Oh yeah, his should not be 11, should be the full 22 because he cancels the resistance for magical weapons with the holy water. So yeah, that's Narol's turn. He walked up there, dunked his arrows in holy water, then he's gonna use the rest of his movement to hide in the corner. That's his turn. Trakar, you're up.
I am going to flick Basil on the head and put 2nd level cure wounds into him.
Alright, cure wounds it is then.
Flick.
Basil, you recover 21 hit points.
You can survive one more attack.
You're still prone on the ground, but you're good. Gooder.
Where am I?
Miami, where am I?
So
Welcome to hell. We all died.
Oh, I'm out of. We need
Action,
short
yeah.
rest after this, at least.
Well,
No,
big
I'm out
rest.
of Bardic Inspiration. That's what I was going to say.
ah,
So no bonus
Well,
actions then.
to decrease basil chances of death, I'm going to stay in here. Yes, no bonus actions.
Alright. So it's the mummy. He looks at you, Trakar, and your healing ability seems to be an antithesis to its undeafness. So it's going to target you specifically.
No, you.
No, you.
Let me see. Well, that certainly hits. Woo!
Alright. You succeed the saving throw, so. You take the poison damage, but you do not suffer a level of cursed exhaustion.
And you can try to remove curse exhaustions once per day. Once every 24 hours. Just saying.
You suffer
Ah!
36 points
Oh,
of
wow.
damage.
Hold up. I'd like to reduce that. It's a strike, yes?
Yes, it is.
Well then, there we go.
also, that last 2d6, which is about 8 damage, doesn't count.
Doesn't it?
Takes 1d12 plus your proficiency bonus.
That's
What
only
is
if
your
you fail the
proficiency
save.
bonus?
Plus
I'm
2.
looking at the... Yes.
It's a
Ah,
plus
so
2.
6 then.
6.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Ah,
only
yeah.
5d6 if he fails.
Good catch. Alright, so. Bezo, that's gonna be a 4 plus 2. So you reduce the damage by 6. The damage should
It's
be.
30.
Hold on. 30 minus 5 is 25, minus 3 is 22. Take 22 points of damage to Car.
Thank God you're still alive.
And.
Please, no joke.
Yeah, that's the mummy's turn. He's gonna stay there and snarl a raspy, dead breath at you. And that's its turn for now. Basil, what do?
I want to drink my potion, but I kind of want to hit it too.
Get up and kill it.
You can do both. Drinking potions is a bonus action.
Yeah.
If you want it to be good,
Yeah, that's... I know, I can do it the bad way for a bonus action, but I'll just attack it, I guess.
Alright. So, I assume you use half your movement to stand up first?
Yes, I'll do that. Hold up.
Because otherwise you're attacking a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm not moving anyhow, so...
Okay.
There we go.
I will give you my inspiration.
No, save it. Just, I don't know.
You do double damage to this thing.
Oh yeah, wait, no, that's not a skeleton. We don't know if it works on a mummy. with the
Oh,
hammer.
fuck, you're right. It's a mummy, not a skeleton.
No,
Never
keep
mind.
it. It's fine, I'll miss.
Alright, you miss. You still have your bonus action. Basil.
Yes, drinking time.
Alright. You can roll 1 hit die as part of this as well if you'd like.
Yes,
If you still have hit dice to roll, that is.
I do. I have 4. Yes.
Yeah, there you go then.
Nice.
And the one was a 1d4, right?
Say what?
What do I can reload from here. Okay, yeah. Yep, that is.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
dice is a
11.
d10.
So, hold on. Your hit dice heals you automatically, so just heal up the potion.
So 2
Yeah, true.
plus 2.
Yep.
Alright.
Plus 2.
So that's all the things you can do, unless you're moving.
Why would I want to do that?
I know.
He has all the health in the world. And his reaction back.
Alright. So that's your turn then, Basil.
Yes.
Tack, you're up.
Ignis!
Unfortunately, its disease cloud combusts, and everyone nearby takes 8d6 damage.
Oh, no.
I
That misses, unfortunately.
know.
Damn it, Shadowheart.
Such a Shadow Heart
Um,
moment, yeah.
yeah, that's all I could do.
That's your turn then?
That is my turn.
Dust, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to jump off the bookshelf and drive my foot at its back.
Mm-hmm.
He's just monkeying around.
Doing a crazy
Yeah.
downwards rotating spin at it. That hits. Roll for damage. Oh, nice.
Okay.
So
And
your monk punches are not magical yet, right?
not
Nah,
yet.
that's sixth
So-
level.
They are not able to penetrate this layer of necromancy that is animating the mummy, so it deals less damage. But also, as you punch it, when you pull back, you feel a kind of sizzling in your hand. The very wraps in which this mummy is wrapped with, they're sipping poison, so you take damage.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, you take 6 points of poison damage.
Just wanted to grill, okay?
Melee attack while within.
Okay. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And let me just quickly confirm if I can do a thing. Sorry, just a second.
Oh, no worries.
You can. Okay, well, I cannot use holy water attack now, so I'm just going to. Well,
Guess I'll die.
I guess I'll.
Oh no.
I'm just going to look at my fist and end my turn in confusion.
Alright. You save that bonus action for some other purposes then.
I mean, I cannot save it for anything. Just I don't think it's worth for me to keep punching it if I take damage.
You can drink a potion with your bonus action if you like.
I'll save the potion. I'll just not use my bonus action.
Alright then. That brings us to Atticus.
Well, I was.
What?
I
You're
moved my
You're
elbows.
roboting badly.
yeah, you're roboting badly. Discord server's acting up again.
How about now?
Yeah. Can you repeat all that what you said?
Well, it's fine because my headset was also cutting out, so I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was going to ask if I could smash the holy water in its head as a melee attack, and then do something cheeky, but I'm going to alter the mechanics of this class so I can't do that, so I'm not going to do that. I just realized I could use consumable melee attacks with my mighty blow for double damage, which is a bit silly. So I'm not going to do that.
Alright.
Well, melee attacks are a bad time. So,
Well,
I am going to duck back.
wait,
That
it just
will
says if you
incur
touch it. Doesn't mean if your weapon hits it, right?
Actually, it does, if melee attack. Actually, I'm not going to do that because I realized I don't have any spare points when I'm done with that, so...
And moving away from the creature will incur an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I know, I was going to cast Shield to counter that, but then I realized, hang on, that'll be my last point, and then I can't do shit. So I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do Chromatic Orb in melee, that would be stupid. You know what, fuck it. If I just decide I'm going to grab this holy water and smash it on its head, can it be a melee attack?
Sure. I don't remember what we ruled previously, but yeah, I'll consider this a melee attack.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
it's
think
an
the other-
improvised weapon.
Yeah, which I think means I don't have a proficiency bonus to it. But yeah, the actual rules is like this is a ranged attack, even if within 5 feet. Okay,
Yeah.
thanks.
So yeah, make a melee attack. So make a strength check.
Yeah.
Since you don't have proficiency with this.
Yep. That hits.
18
good.
would hit. Yes. Roll damage.
So that's going to be
2d8.
2d8. I'm not going to add a strength modifier, as funny as that would be.
I'll say you do get to add your strength modifier. No, never mind. We didn't do that before. So no, scratch that. However, you do get all that delicious holy water juice in there, which doubles the damage. And on top of that, the holy water also makes sure that your hands are cleansed of whatever poison would try to seep in as you touch or attack the creature in melee. So you don't get feedback damage as part of this.
If I smash with 2 hands, does my great weapon fighting style count?
No.
Okay. I was going to do a basketball dunk with holy water.
So yeah, that's your action to attack with holy water, dealing some damage. Anything else?
I am going to give the car a potion of greater healing as a bonus action.
Alright.
This is ominous. Using this potion will consume its final charge and it will be destroyed.
Yeah, it sounds so bad. It's so dramatic.
But yeah, I'm gonna give Jakar some healing. Boop.
Alright. So Trukar, you can heal up 15 hit points.
How do you do that?
I roll some dice
That's what-
and it's good.
Well, no, how you're giving me potion and making me drink it? That's what I'm
I'm-
curious about.
I'm also basketball dunking it on you.
He's crazy about those. Alright. That brings us to the next round. Attack. Leads the turn.
Miss!
Go for it.
Go, Shadowheart, go! Hell yes!
Oh, my dog rolled that critical damage.
Ooh. If it is weak to fire, this will be amazing.
Oh, my dog. 18 double this 32? No,
36.
No, 36.
36.
36. Oh my god. Good news. That is enough to destroy the mummy.
Bad
Bad
news,
news.
it creates corpse explosion.
Bad news. It explodes in the toxic smoke. Everyone within 10 feet needs to give me that con save. So,
I
Dust,
warned you.
Trukar, Basil, and Atticus.
Give me a second, I need to reload my foundry because...
You're not wrong for
Like-
saying
like
this,
you
but
said?
what was the option? Not killing it?
Oh, not attacking it with fire.
Not being
Ah.
within 10
Yeah.
feet of it when it explodes.
It's con or dex.
Constitution, its own chat. You can just click the button.
I'm rolling like
Well,
shit today.
Um,
Curse is getting to me.
because I am nice, I will let Basil re-roll that.
I think I'm not dying, but I appreciate it. So
I will make myself reroll that.
oh boy, it's worse. Yeah,
A hero point strikes again.
inspiration. But yes,
Here we go.
Yes,
And for-
that's
for
what
me,
you were
so-
supposed to do.
it is a hero point in spirit, I guess. In that sense, yeah.
I will remove my inspiration.
Yep.
Well, at least we're using it now.
So,
Thank you
We
for
tried to
trying.
save you twice.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
failing this means taking damage and being poisoned for a turn, but since this is the end of combat, all you guys just get damage. Those who failed, those who succeeded takes half.
Oh,
So
I was expecting a fiery explosion, which it sort of was.
So Basil, you take 10 points of poison damage, everyone else takes 5.
Woohoo!
And the mummy is dead. And with that, uh, as
Mummy
the...
is dad.
Okay.
My mommy issues got worse now.
As that nonsense happens, the crumbling corpse of the mother uh, burns into crisp in the ground, sizzles out of existence, and yeah, we're out of combat. You guys did it good, once again.
Yay.
Good.
Well, that was.
You alright, Basil?
At least we could heal.
What means I don't speak
I
Basil.
got hit in the head too many times in the last few days, so...
He has brain damage.
damage.
Let's
take a rest while people who like to go out
If we
and read the
barricaded these,
books, read the books.
if we barricaded these doors with these bookshelves, would this count as a safe space?
Safer, but not safe.
Safer, yes, but not safe enough for a long rest, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, well, we always do have the ability to teleport out of this place. I would not risk scouting again. Though, do I hear anything?
No, you don't hear anything.
I suggest short rest, and at
Please.
least for now.
Looking at books.
All right, everyone.
yeah,
everyone
definitely.
who's looking at books, give me an investigation check.
I guess I'll look up.
I
Before
am
we go to
definitely
rest.
looking at books.
By the way, I'm gonna. I forgot to roll loot for Narol. He also gets some gems and such.
How good.
Oh yeah, he gets loot from this endeavor.
He gets a hunt. I'm gonna write his own separately.
Yep,
Sounds
that's fair. I mean, that's sort of what we promised him anyway, so.
I mean, that's 150 gold already.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That's
Almost
if we
a
stick
month's
to
worth of rent.
vanilla, if we stick to vanilla money usage, that's a lot.
Someone didn't roll the
I'm
investigation.
I'm not interested in books.
Oh, okay. Are you doing anything else in the meantime, Dust, while everyone else is looking at books?
Ooh. I guess I'm tired. I would like to just sit down and rest.
Yeah, fair enough. You sit down in a corner to rest, while everyone else is too busy perusing through books and everything else, and tending to your wounds, your fresh new wounds. As for everyone else,
Fresh wounds at Bel Air.
good news and bad news. You do find that there's plenty of books here, several of which are old, and none of these books seems interesting in any particular way. They don't seem like... They don't talk about any one specific thing that, you know, it's unique to this time and place. And every other book that you find that is in Dwarvish and talks about the capital. Makes you realize that a lot of the fiction you know nowadays about the floating city is what all of these texts that are talking about the capital refers to. So, in essence, all of you in nowadays history have heard about the tale of the floating city, and it's kind of a myth that has been lost to time. But apparently it wasn't actually just a myth of a fantasy that people have come up with. It does refer to an actual place in the world, and apparently it is this capital that all of these books in this here library refers to. They don't give proper directions or anything else. They just say that There's some embellishments here and there of from any one of the settlements and the cities, you could reach the astral pathway, which apparently is a road built of magic itself, and it just kind of arcs up into the sky, and you can traverse it uh, above the land. And it crosses rivers, cities, the desert. It crosses everything fairly easily, and the astral pathway has some enchantments going on to it that also made travel particularly easy. You could walk a mile per minute in it, pretty much.
Well, that must be why the road ends outside. That's where it went up.
Thing is, apparently, whatever magic you imagine was keeping these roads around and about doesn't exist anymore, because you don't see any roads or bridges up in the sky crossing the land. Although all of these books do mention these astral pathways, these roads, fairly extensively, and also the capital that apparently was, for a point, a floating city.
Well, that's not going to be good. It probably fell.
They have a habit of doing that, or getting stuck halfway in a different plane of existence or something stupid.
And you imagine that if there is a city that is floating around somewhere and that was completely, its whole existence was dependent on magic, it makes sense that people can't find it today. It probably just fell down into the earth and crumbled as it did. Or it floated away, or it got teleported to another plane of existence. But you do imagine that you know for a fact people nowadays have not found this capital, which means it's something happened that deleted it out of existence, or it fell completely crumbled and has been just covered up by the desert sands in the past millennia ever since.
And that could happen right there. If the sand blew in over it, we would never see it if we passed by it.
Kind of funny that you can just stumble upon it one day on a windy day where the dunes just disappear for just a moment, and then the sand
Yeah.
comes back up.
However, you do think that if this city, this floating city, has fallen into the desert and crumbled and is just awaiting for someone to find it, the magic that they were capable of to float a whole city is indeed very powerful magic. And if there's any traces or remnants of that magic around and about, finding this floating city could spell, treasures for life.
Citizenship.
Probably a bit
Don't
more
think
than
we
that.
care about
Is
citizenship
that the
at
only
this
thing you
point.
want? Citizenship is like the lowest thing you can get.
Well, yeah, but if I had that, then I could go back and help my people in the village.
They wouldn't take your money though.
No, but I could still help them.
You need to clear your name first before you try to, or else it might do things worse.
True. Well, do you want to throw some of these books in your portable hole?
Wow, so straightforward.
Well, I'm going to take all the books.
Well,
I
there's-
mean, it's not a bad idea, but
Don't
it's
think we
going to
need
take a
all
while.
of them, but a few are good.
we can theoretically come back here whenever we want, at least until it's been picked dry,
True.
as it
Let's
inevitably
get
will
the
be.
good ones. Let's get the good books.
Let's do that on our way back.
Let's do it now. It just takes a little while, and you guys need to rest for a while.
Alright, I'll rest. You dig it up.
All right.
So you also find a thing.
A thing.
A thing.
Thingy thing.
Atticus, you rolled the highest, but you already found a couple magical items here. So I'm
Already
gonna give
found a
it to
cool thing. It's
I'm-
someone else's turn.
I'm gonna give it to Tack now, who rolled the second highest. Tack, I have already rolled a D100 for the item, so for the item's rarity. What I need from you is a D4 for the table and a D100 for this specific item. Oh my dog. Table 3 implements of this rarity. You rolled a 94, right?
That's it.
How quaint.
One vorpal
You find a
sword.
portable hole.
You find a magical staff.
Oh, wizards like staffs.
This
Uh,
one turns into a snake.
I
They
need-
sure like to polish their stuff.
I need an Arcana DC 16 to identify this right away.
All right.
Or else you don't know what exactly it is.
How about a 24?
Never mind. Look at Mr. Big Rolls here. You look at it for a while, and there's a bunch of, much like the bag of holding and the potion, there's all kinds of like carvings of leaves and trees and branches and other such things along the beautifully carved staff. And then it dawns on you that what exactly this is. It's a little magical item known as a Staff of Healing.
Oh,
Ooh, there we go.
wait a minute. I don't think I could use that.
I don't know whether
It's
or not
not
you
locked to a class, so why not?
Is it?
It's not an MMORPG, so no, it's not locked to a class.
Okay.
Let me just put it on the party sheet.
There you go.
Where did it go? Here. Staff of Healing. You know what that is? Requires attunement by a bard, cleric, or druid.
Oh,
It
Has-
is class law. You lied to me.
Has 10 charges. You can use charges to cast Cure Wounds, Less Restoration, or Mass Cure Wounds. Using the new version of those spells, that is, by the way. And regains 1d6 plus 4 charges daily at dawn.
There we go. So it sounds like it's Strakar's. He's the only one who's that.
I'll be polishing it good then. Very well.
So I hand it
I'll
over
take it.
to Trakar.
All right. It's on the party sheet on the stash.
Yep, I took it already. Going to delete it now.
Oh, okay.
Bye, stuff.
All right.
What was the item? I had to get up for reasons for a second.
Staff of healing.
Oh, that's very useful right now.
Well, yes, but I thought we're going to do short rest, and I'm going to do the Song of Rest, so we might not need it.
Well, yeah, you do have to do a short rest to attune to this staff. It is an attunement item.
Yes, and that too.
So while we do a short rest, I'm going to pile books into the portable hole.
All right.
And Tack lines them all up and makes sure that they're all sitting straight and everything.
So we're taking the short rest now.
Yup.
Apparently, yes. So,
Line them up, make sure they're sitting all
Yeah.
straight, and then you dump them recklessly into the hole.
Do we get any health points back just for short resting? Because
no.
That
then
you
I
must
don't
spend
have.
your dice.
I don't get anything from this. Woohoo.
And
Oh,
I mean,
Dude.
can I not use the what's it called? Hit
You-
dice?
yeah, you can.
Yeah.
But
You have to
it's
spend your dice for this intentionally.
yeah, it's a resource you use. You don't get free healing. You do. You can
No,
heal up.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
So yeah, everyone can roll as part of this short rest. You can roll hit dice if you want, and you Anyone who rolls a hit dice also recovers 4 extra hit points from Trukar's Song of Rest.
Ooh, thank you. I'm full.
Also, when we're done with racing, I'm gonna chuck this. Chuck.
Then I'm going to
Alright, so
spend
it's-
my
4?
Yeah, 4 extra from... If you roll the hit dice to roll.
Oh no, I did not. Nope.
then no. And then I'm going to spend my last hit dice on regaining my stamina.
You still look like shit, by Basil. Let me try
Thanks.
something. And I'm going to use the scroll on him.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Trakar, that is a spell scroll of a level you don't have access to, so you will have to give me a charisma check. DC 13 to be able to use
I
it.
hope your charisma
See if you can
is big
charm the
enough to
DM
use it.
to let you use it.
Yes, my charisma is big. But not that big. One short, really?
Yes. Apparently not.
Wait, hold on. I use this during short rest. I give me my my point back and give one to Basil, and now I use my point to reroll the
Okay,
charisma check.
get the charisma
Sure.
check
You
going
have
again.
inspiration back, Basil,
Ah.
and now you're cured.
Yeah.
Curse
So-
one, exhaustion 1 or just 3?
You remove the curse that gave you the exhaustion, so you're back to exhaustion 1.
Ah, wait. I'll fix it.
Other exhaustion is not caused by magic.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
right.
why I was confused. This is why I was asking. Okay. Thank you. Oh, my head. I'm thinking.
What did cause the
Alright.
other exhaustion?
Did you remove the
The thirsty, I
Mommy's.
believe.
curse from
Oh, right.
the
Thirsty
party
boy.
sheet?
Remove the what from the party sheet?
The remove curse scroll.
I removed it from a party sheet a long time ago and dragged it to myself.
Okay, because we still got one more on the party sheet.
Because we
we-
probably bought two.
Yeah, we got
very good.
multiples.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think we did.
We did buy
I'd like
multiples.
to
I
make some
bought
holy
one for
water
myself.
with not.
Uh, So, Trakar, I believe you just spent your inspiration, so remove that from your character sheet. And Basil, you're making holy water.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Need it, apparently.
What the hell is the spell for that again?
Ceremony.
It's ceremony.
Ceremony thing.
First
Or
level spell
the-
ceremony.
Okay,
Or just
it's
spend a first level spell slot, whichever.
Wait, I thought the powder we had was like to make it without one.
well, no,
don't
no.
have
The thing is that I just wanted to double check the spell for reference.
Yeah, it is. I'll post it in chat.
So it's a ritual spell, so I'll say you can do that, even though you don't have the ability to cast ritual spells. Let's handwave it now.
I did learn from the priest by doing and watching.
So what I really wanted to check is that the spell takes 1 hour to make 1 vial of holy water. So
Yep.
you get some water from someone who's willing to share, and you toss in your essential oils and salts and blah 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 into it, and you make 1 unit of holy water in this hour that you guys have been resting here for.
Can I use another rest die to recover a little bit more HP?
Yeah, you
Yep,
can use as many as
spend
you want.
as many as you want.
Nice.
But watch out.
Because you're not getting them back.
All right. there you
Okay,
go.
still 2 left. Nice.
Yeah, all of you guys seem incredibly healthy, hale and hearty.
Alright, we've waited an hour, so my armor of Agathis is gone, so my additional 5 hit points are gone now.
They are. So, an hour goes by, at which point Narol is... He's really thoroughly observing you Basil go through your whole holy water making shenanigans. And he's really paying attention, like, very intently, almost botheringly so. And he goes, "So, you're using dust to make this?
Yes,
What is this dust?
my cousin.
What?
What?
Dust of
Sorry.
chalk. Him. I think that's silver.
It's
Uh,
metals. I think silver or aluminum or
Silver and salt.
Aluminium.
silver and salt. There we go.
Yeah, well, essentially he's using whatever was left of the old potion that got
Yeah, we
evaporated.
kind of dried it. I think.
How the hell did it pull it through a? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to think about that thing. Never mind.
Huh. I wonder if maybe if I have some of these, I can coat my arrows in these. Maybe not with water, just
Uh,
some kind of paste or something to change the kind of damage these deals.
Sounds delicious.
And a lot of praying as well.
I'm not
You-
really a follower of the gods, but sure, I'll try a prayer or two.
Could make a paste by just adding a little less water to the mixture. So, yes, could count as poisons for your daggers, right?
Yeah. Well, let me give this a
I'm just-
try.
Going to create stats to the holy paste item.
Add it for flavor to your recipes.
So in essence, what Nerol is doing is coating his arrows in silver and salt that you have left over if you give it to him.
Yes.
So he deals radiant damage instead of poison damage.
Now,
There we
that's
go.
terrifying.
Holy rats, I guess. Here you go. Don't gonna do the whole oh no, my poison doesn't work thing again.
Yeah. He does take the time. So do take away one of your uses of one of your
The powder.
one of your powders. But he
Down to 2.
does coat his dagger and his arrows in the silvery powder. He throws away all the little vials of poison he had there. Not throws away, but he stashes them away. It's not gonna be useful in here. So yeah, his arrows are blessed.
Have you used your harness divine power for the day, Basil?
Not until I have eeped, apparently, and somebody put it to a long rest instead of a recommended short or long rest. I don't know who did this, but
Well, I mean
I'll say that your harness divine power can be used in a short rest.
yeah, I mean
the
harness
online
divine
wasn't both, but in this
It-
version
it's-
it is on long
it's
for some reason. So
both.
thank you.
It's both because one, it uses your channel divinity, which comes back on a short rest. But once you have used all of your charges of it, because you have limited uses, otherwise you could get infinite spells per day,
Oh, that
then
makes
it's
sense.
long rest.
All right.
So yeah,
Atticus,
Very nice.
would you like to use my mace?
I guess I could borrow your mace that you have felled many a mighty foe with.
I have, but you'll use it better than I will, than the sword on skeletons in here. So I'm going to put it in the party sheet so you can get it.
I shall borrow that
But
then.
I want it back.
I will give it back. I will, however, during this long rest, turn this into one of my 2 bound items.
short rest.
Yes. that
And
one.
Basil, you do consume one of your charges of channel divinity.
Yeah, I think I have 1 left in total. Because...
Well, you have
Oh,
one
no.
total, so it should be consumed now.
No, yep, it goes to 3. Yes, I'm sorry.
What?
He had one. Sorry, no, it's twice. And I misread the road. It says twice. It's 7th level, not 3rd. Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that your channel divinity feature, you have 1 out of 1 uses set that to 0.
No, it's fine. I read under the channel divinity harness. Why? This is why I'm confused. Okay.
No, you're fine. So, all of you do a short rest. You stack several of these books in your portable hole.
Portable hole.
You all heal up plenty, and Nerol, basically you craft another vial of holy water. Nerol coats his weapons in holy water.
I
And
do the same for Atticus's weapon, actually.
I'm gonna say no, just because for Nerol is more so that his damage doesn't go to waste.
All right.
Yeah. For me, it would be make my weapon bypass the resistances of the things, which it tends to do already.
Okay.
Furthermore, what else was there? Oh yeah, I assume Trakari is attuning to the Staff of Healing whenever he comes back.
Yeah, I think he said he's going to do that, so let's assume.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since I see that my party members managed to find something better than just books, could I take a quick look for investigation? Because I didn't. Because I expected just books.
Sure, yeah, go for it. It's less so looking at the books and more so looking at the whole room altogether. So
Okay,
seeing
no,
what
that's
else is there.
5. Nothing. I find just books.
Oh, but that is fine. As part of these 5, all of those of you who roll poorly in your previous investigation roll, so that would have been Basil and Trakar, and you now, Dust. You don't find magical items and thingamabobs, but you do find another like little trinket that's laying around that is worth money. So
Ooh, a shiny button.
Trakar, Basil, Nerol, and you, Dust, gets to add another 50 gold to your stash.
Nice.
And
So 150 to the party sheet, or do you want it on you?
sorry, what?
I added to the party sheet for all 3 of us, or are you putting it on yourself?
I would expect you all to keep track of this money individually, but if you want, you can just put it all in the party sheet as well.
Just that.
So that would be 150 for all of you, 50 for Nerol, and Atticus, because you had rolled the highest, I'm actually gonna let you roll a d6 times 50 gold pieces.
Alright, time to roll a number between 1 and 2.
0.
You find 150 gold pieces worth of trinkets around and about.
We're keeping track of it out as gold or trinkets.
Gold.
Okay.
I mean, essentially it is what it is. You're gonna get back to town and sell it or offload it or whatever. Or sell it to the museum and then they'll return you the money in gold. So you're cutting the middleman, just write down gold.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Not like I can spend it as gold until I get to a town anyway.
Yep. So, yeah, this is all that you find. You have short rested. You feel confident in your ability to keep going, even though Basil and Dust are still, like, not looking all that great. They don't look horrible either, but you can tell they're, like, a bit bad.
Indeed.
Well, at least Dust has all of his key points back.
Got 1
Yes.
spell slot and inspiration. Who is that?
4 punches worth of punching.
And Basil isn't double exhausted.
Wait, does somebody need the holy water to dump it because on enemies?
Basil, can you do me a favor? Just roll any skill check, please.
Any?
Any, doesn't matter. Just roll any skill check. Just want to test something out to see if the game is gonna break.
Oh no. Alright. I'll roll a natural 20. Great.
Alright.
-1 times 2.
Yeah, there should have been a -2 altogether, but it doesn't not seems to have rolled
No, I think
properly.
it's multiplying.
Oh, if you open it, it is 22 -1. So
Yeah, I think it's multiplying his exhaustion by 2. So if he had 2 levels, it would do 2 times 2.
Well, yeah, that's the point, but he didn't do that.
I did 1 times 2. He only has 1.
Oh yeah, it's 1 times 2, but in the calculations it considered that as a -1, not a -2.
yeah, it should be -2 just by math formula. So
Uh,
that's weird.
Let's see. 20 plus 2 minus 1.
It's in brackets, so it should be -2.
Yeah, that is interesting.
So try this again, Basil. Roll one more time. Another skill check.
Not a net 20 wasted. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what breaks the game. It rolls, but it doesn't print to chat.
Yep, I don't see anything.
Yeah. Huh. Well, shucks. I'll figure this out later. We can keep going for now as is.
All right.
Is Trakar back? Regis?
I don't think he's back yet.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, we'll carry on
Oh.
without him then. What's
Yeah,
the next step for now?
I guess we're going to listen to this door and see about going through.
We listened to it already.
Since the
right?
treasure area was beyond this.
Yep. But yeah, I was listening to it. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, you
Okay.
did.
Unless you want to knock on the door and hope it stirs up some spiders.
No. Well, then, somebody go up there and open the door.
I'll do it.
Where's No Rule at? He's gone.
No,
He's around the corner.
Oh, okay,
He's
he's
down
down
there.
there. Got it. Okay. Wanted to make sure he was okay.
Well, he usually is a scout, but he's not scouting today because the scouting is dangerous here. He's letting you
Right.
guys do the hard work.
Yeah, usually you scout a fair distance from the troubles.
So, Basil, going in and walking through this room, what you see is what appears to be a reading room that is kind of attached to the library. And it seems like a lot of things have been left behind here. Almost immaculately untouched by time.
Look how
As opposed to
spiderwebs.
Opposed to the bloody zombie room.
Opposed to
Like
the
to
what?
check this book out
The
here.
bloody mummy room, the one we just came from.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, there's
these
more of those statues.
So, you start looking around in this room. Basil, you're looking at the book. Everyone else is looking at things, I assume.
If it is
Statue.
a book and not just decor, yes.
Yep, there he is. So, we know that there was a weird, funky magic energy that we decided was anti-healing juice. We sort of destroyed those other statues without checking if they were actually doing anything.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I did have my detect magic up at that point. Was there magic coming from the statue?
In the previous section?
So that's the thing. In that previous section, there was no magic coming from the statues, but he destroyed them anyways.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
In this room, you also do not sense magic from the statues. Yeah, you do
Well,
not
here,
sense any magic from the statues.
I'll do a ritual cast.
No, it's fine. I'm assuming you have that going on already.
All right.
So with your detect magic, you can tell there's no magical anything coming out from these statues in this room.
Here we go.
Which is different because in that room upstairs, the statues
There
were
was.
giving a necromancy magic vibes.
Maybe it was the magic rope that was causing it.
Yeah, well, there was some sort of ritual or something tied to it, and they were all encircling, and we just got paranoid and wrecked the statue for no reason. Which
That's an option.
is kind of depressing.
Pondering
That's
about
not-
it,
that's not the good part.
pondering about it for a little while, you do remember that the statues were giving off this very powerful anti-healing magic aura because they were tied to one another. They were connected.
Oh.
As soon as you were cutting the connections, they could not close a circle/square anymore, and that undid the connection.
Well, there's
We all
no
agreed it
ropes
was
in
like
here.
that when we got here.
Yes, we will. We'll all agree that it was already broken.
Fair enough.
So,
Okay, well, this is...
you guys are investigating this room, I assume.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So everyone can go ahead and give me an investigation check, but first I want a perception check from everyone.
2 checks.
Perceptigation.
Can you click mine? Foundry locked on me.
Do you want me to roll for you?
Yes, please.
I hope we
It's
didn't have to
reloading.
roll
I'll
above
be
an
back in a
11.
minute.
Ah, there we go.
So, you guys can hear noises coming from the other side of the door.
That's where the
closed
treasury
door.
is supposedly is, right?
Yep. That
You-
was it.
You hear noises coming from the other side of the door, but you really can't quite tell what's going on. It feels odd altogether. However, Tack, for some reason you get a better sense of what this noise is. It seems like a slapping, squelching sound.
Oh god, why?
It's always that. It's like hitting jello.
And you hear some 4 or 5 different instances of this sound.
There's about 4 or 5 of them.
You don't know what exactly it is that is making these noises, but clearly it's something over there, some things over there is making this noise. But now, yeah, for your investigation checks. However, knowing this, knowing that there are
Nice.
creatures in the next room, I am going to say those of you who want to investigate will also have to do a stealth check. Unless you want to attract attention, that is.
Wait.
All right.
Wait.
Good at
No,
step,
not on
bad
this
at
check, why?
investigate. Let's go. God.
Well, I'm investigating stealthily and my stealth. Oh, never mind. I did both checks good.
Yeah, that was someone else's butt
And
trumpet.
stealth check?
Alright. So the difficulty on these stealth checks is
Is 4?
is 11.
Oh, that's
Or it
not
is.
good.
Oh lord.
Critical failure and a 4.
Alright. So let me count the stealth checks. We have a failure, 2 failures, 1 success, 2 successes, and a critical success. So yeah, You guys are able to investigate
Um,
around without making enough noise. Yes?
Are all of those investigation? No, all of those stealth checks, because there are investigation checks mixed in on that.
Yeah, I'm counting I'm counting them properly, don't worry.
He's
Okay.
counting the sneaky sneak.
I'm guessing Narol also Narolled.
Nerol is doing nothing, he's just sitting there. I'm not rolling for him because screw this. There's too many rolls going on. So for your investigations, those who roll the highest are Trakar and Atticus. So Trakar, you get to find a magical thingamajig this time around.
Ooh.
You get to find a magical girl this time.
Lucky you.
So I need you to roll a d4 and a d100.
A D4 and a D100.
Ooh, the magical weapons table.
Ooh, a 70.
70
Or
on the
armaments.
70 on the armaments table, yeah. Hold on, let me just load it up.
The Vorpal Blade. Let's go.
The what?
Vorpal blade.
No, not quite that. So what you get is a thing called what you find rather, stuck under to the corner of this room, kind of hidden beneath the benches, is a shield, and you can tell this shield is of dwarven make. It's totally engraved and this and that. There's clearly some heavy magical aura that this shield is giving off. And
Hold on. I think I found a shield in this pile of junk. Looks like somebody used it as a cooking pot for some reason. Can you look
That
up
is-
at it?
Was it a
yes.
dwarf, maybe?
It's made out of adamantine somehow.
Yes.
Yes, Kobold understood.
so,
Yes.
Tack,
Yeah,
Task.
give me
Arcana.
Arcana DC 12 to identify this.
There you go.
There you go. This shield is... It's not an attunement item, so you can start using it right away, but it is something called a Sentinel Shield.
Ooh.
You have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks if you have this shield equipped.
Ooh.
I'll take the shields and I walk up to Basil, stand on one knee and say, "Will you be my sentinel?" I'll give him the shield.
it just claps like a little child. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you.
You may now kiss the bard.
The shield, yes.
Yes, the shield. The old dirty dusty shield.
It was probably used by a dwarf. Yes.
As a cooking pot, yes.
He's carried on his back. Yes.
So, I put the Sentinel Shield on the party sheet.
Thank you, Mister.
And because everyone else rolled the total average of what everyone else rolled on their investigation checks is good enough, everyone except Trakar gets to roll a d4 and times 50 gold pieces you find.
Don't forget about Narol.
No, he's
Aw.
apparently not rolling.
I didn't get a boosted
100.
one for rolling the goodestest this time.
Well, your good is what allows everyone else to roll instead of just taking one.
Ah, fair enough. But I take one. So,
Oh no. For this specific loot thingamajig, I am going to roll for Narol. He's not rolling to investigate, but he's rolling for loot.
Fair enough. He is a loot
sounds
goblin.
about right.
So yeah, everyone else finds 50 gold pieces worth times whatever it is that you guys just rolled worth of
Yep.
trinkets and stuff. You can add it to your character sheets. Everyone rolled, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. Narol... He's stuffing his pockets with all of these trinkets and other such things, and he's looking at you guys, and he furrows his brow a little bit. So, We're gonna keep going? Those noises from around the over there, they do sound a little odd.
They do. It's like you're hitting a spoon on jello.
Is there a keyhole that we could peer through?
So, as part of your investigation check, Atticus, I'm gonna say that yes, there is keyhole that you can watch through. However,
Watch out.
you see that the room over is completely covered in rubble. It unfortunately does not allow you to uh, see what is making the sound. Apparently, it's beyond the rubble. However, you can see from looking into the keyhole, thanks to your high investigation roll, that there is some kind of something that is attached to the door from the other side. You detect a trap.
Ooh. Um. Well, unless we can disarm traps, we're not gonna get through that door at all.
Look over to the red rogue in our party. Hello!
He's there still like stuffing his backpack with things and he's like, yeah, what's up?
Are you good with traps?
Disarming them specifically.
I might be? Wait,
That's good.
none of you know how to do that?
I mean,
know how.
I
I've
think
got
you're the
I
best.
can, but I have the finesse of an ogre.
Oh.
Yes.
He has fat fingers.
Oh,
I should try.
I mean, I can try and do it, but
It's a sleight of hand skill check.
It's a thieves' tools check.
what? Did you guys find something?
If I
the
use my
door.
intelligence modifier, it's very tasty, I'll admit. The door to the next room has a tarp on it.
Oh,
Trap.
okay, I can try and disable it if that's what you're trying to get done.
Yep.
Yep.
Unless I can use my intelligence mod for thieves' tools. DM summer. Because if I can, then it's very tasty. Otherwise,
For the artificer, it is
difference of 3.
It is the intelligence modifier because I use the tools with my intelligence.
I
What's
have
your
high
dex?
dex. I have high dex, and maybe Atticus could help me with his knowledge for advantage.
Well, I will say that if you guys want, because you are also trying to figure out what the trap is as part of this, you can roll with intelligence. Whoever's rolling, if you
Oh,
want
that's
to.
worse.
Don't artificers get expertise on all their tools as well?
That's it.
You have
So-
a higher intelligence modifier and a second dice.
Yep.
So, Tak, you're going to try and disarm the trap?
I'm going to see if I can figure out what the trap does first.
Alright. So, this would just be a straight up intelligence check, no skills
All right.
as part of this. I'm gonna call this a DC 15.
That's a good one.
Alright. It seems, thanks to your detect magic, you can see that there is some manner of magical shenaniganery going on as part of this trap. It seems to be some kind of stunner, zapper implement that is on the other side. It seems to stun the creature, also dealing some damage, and leaves them incapacitated for a short while. And yeah, you get the sense that that's what this trap will do. It'll deal some damage and it will leave you stunned for a little while.
All right.
Which-
I tell everybody what it's going to do. It's a zapper, and whenever you open the door, and if you don't have it turned off, it's going to hit you and do some damage. and probably stun you for a while.
I presume asking the dwarven secretary where the key to the treasury is not going to get any results.
Mhm.
I doubt that they would know where it is now. So we'll see if Nerol can unlock it.
Oh, you're gonna let him roll it then?
Yeah, see if he can open it. Disarm
his
the
own job.
trap.
Well, I thought you guys were asking if you can roll with intelligence to
I'll
do
roll
that.
with intelligence to unlock the door. I have a decent fort save.
Well, the door is not locked. It is
Or
trapped.
To
to
detrap
to
it.
to untrap the lock.
Alright then. So, yeah, go ahead and give me a roll for this, Atticus. Thieves' tools using intelligence.
Oop.
Alright. You are unable to disable the trap properly. And you have truly really no idea how even to do or use this. It is on the other side of the door. From this side, you kind of try reaching around in any manner of ways, but yeah, you cannot see a way to do this. You will have to open the door and suffer the consequences.
Do you have a magic hand type thing, Tack?
I wish I did. I don't.
I mean, we can try to make super long stick to open the door with it.
Super long
That's
stick.
an option, honestly. So.
I mean, look around. There are benches. And we can make something out of them. Super lean. Yes.
Narol, he says, but didn't the painting say that both paths connect to the treasury, so maybe going through the mausoleum does not have traps there.
It probably has more enemies, though.
Do you think so?
Statistically,
I
yes.
don't know. I
It is
think so.
a place where they store undead. They're dead, and you know,
Well, I mean,
considering there are deaths around.
I would assume they are like interred in coffins or something. I mean, I would hope they're not just let out to dry.
Yeah, but where did the wandering dead in this place even come from?
Well, I
That's
don't know.
true.
So
Open
none of the
it,
dead
Atticus.
are dwarves. I'll just duck down and be very short, and then it will miss me.
All right. So, Atticus, you can go ahead and open the door if you're doing that. If you guys are all doing that.
I guess so. I would recommend people stay at least 10 feet away from the door.
Yep.
Fine. I have the
Cousin.
powers
So-
of
Oops, I
God
opened
man
it
on
by
my side.
accident. Sorry.
That's fine. So, Atticus, you can open the door.
Chink.
When you
Ooh,
do
it's
open the
crystal.
door,
Shiny.
well, that's the trap. That's how I remember there's a trap supposed to be there. As you open the door, Atticus, I need you to give me a delicious reflex saving throw to try and get out of
Oh.
dodge as fast as possible.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Oop.
Dex save, DC
Minus-
15 to this.
-1. Roll well, me. That was not well enough.
Alright. So, Atticus, you're gonna get zapped. And suffer 2d10 light lightning damage. So 9.
Point.
Maybe I should have opened it. I have resisted the lightning.
And
No, we
also,
didn't know what damage it would be.
well, I
Though
did
in
say it would
hindsight,
shock
lightning
you.
makes sense. Yeah, that's true.
And I also need you, Atticus, to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, yes, the 2 saves that aren't Constitution. Perfect.
That aren't
Nice.
Constitution and Strength. Yes.
Oh no! Oh lord!
All right. So
Can I give him an
Basil,
inspiration?
you could give him your inspiration.
wanna
Basil
do that?
does have one. I restarted one for him.
Is it super
Mhm.
important? You can have it if you want it. Atticus.
I would not. It would be nice if I wasn't completely useless.
All right. Take it.
Against
Yours.
the slimy tentacler.
Go ahead. Use.
I will.
Got it.
I will make sure to roll 1 less, which should wrap around to 20.
Close enough.
Oh, there you go. You're not shocked. Or rather stunned, which is good.
I am very shocked.
But this trap makes a very loud zapping noise, and you're sure that this is attracting the attention of everything here in this here place. And indeed, it doesn't take long before you see a creature slithering around the corner coming into view to all of you. And what you see
God,
is
what is that?
what you see is something abominable. It's just skin without bones, without muscles, without anything underneath. It's just the skin of a person-esque like thing.
Who?
Don't see it yet. Sounds good.
And as it tries to get closer, you can see that it's making all kinds of squelching sounds as it just kind of slaps its body around, trying to get to you. And it's absolutely horrendous. And here you go. Have a look-see.
Yeah, that's about the most horrific thing I've ever seen. And I came up with the flesh dungeon.
So, roll for initiative, everyone.
Disgusting. You can wear this as like a pelt thing over your skin or your shoe.
Oh, good. There are 4 of them.
This
But-
is what happens when you go to the boneless chicken ranch.
By the way, you guys can reposition yourselves if there's any weird place you would prefer to be
Oh god.
behind Atticus, that is.
I'm going back.
I'm
Fuck
good. I'm good where I am.
this. I'll move up here. Good.
Alright, so... Initiative has been rolled. And crazily enough, it seems like Nerol's going first.
It's in his name.
Go too far in, they'll kill you. Your skin.
I'm not getting close to that. Are you crazy?
Come to
Just-
my side. Wait for them to move in.
I'm good back here, thank you.
A roll! I gave you holy water. Come on, use it. Come here. Don't be a pussy.
He'll try and shoot
Can I
the
make
creature
a-
from all the way far back there.
Can I make a diplomacy check to see if I can convince them to get closer?
I mean, when you say closer, you want him to be like within melee range of everything?
Yeah, here or something. So if they come by, he's at least in range. He doesn't need to go through the door. Just
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
He hits.
Damn it.
And he deals 13 points of damage to whatever that is. However... sure, I'll say that he... feels compelled, like, alright, keep me safe!
Well,
He knocks another arrow in and moves up to you guys, and that's gonna be his turn.
Excellent. On my turn, I grab him and chuck him at.
no.
Atticus, no. So the scorching
Ah, yeah.
creatures...
The enemy rolls 19, 18, 17, and 16. Wonderful.
The
And we roll
scorching
7,
creatures...
6, 5, 4, and 3.
They start moving closer. They all dash to get over there to you. So that creature's gonna dash. This creature's gonna dash. The next creature is also gonna dash. Now you understand why in Baldur's Gate 3 all dashing enemies take their turn at the same time.
Yeah. That makes total sense.
And the next enemy is also gonna dash. 35.
It must look disgusting to watch them slither across the floor.
Yeah, there's pretty much a little army of like just squelching, plopping, slapping, skin carcasses just moving and slithering towards you. Not only that, but they move weirdly fast. They move at the same speed as you guys, as they slither close and close to you. And yeah, they all just get there in the room, smack dab right in your faces.
I'm really wishing that I made the AoE ability not happen after extra attack, so I could just attack all these enemies in a line, but alas.
So, Atticus,
Um,
what are you doing?
Are you telling us they're sliding into a dungeon map?
Please slide out of my dungeon masters. Dungeon messages. What is Atticus doing besides recoiling in disgust? He is going to use Green Flame Blade. So, Great Sword, attack roll.
Which hits?
So that will deal damage and so 12 damage plus. Oh wait, why am I rolling? It's only a 2 to this guy over here.
So the guy in front of you takes 12 and the guy north of you takes 2?
Yep.
Alright, done. Anything else?
I am good.
Alright, that's your turn then, Atticus. Which brings us to Trakar.
What? Why?
Can you cast an AoE thing?
I know. Do you
That-
have an AoE thing?
Can. Yes, I do.
That horrible direction. I want nothing to do with this.
Alright. Shudder. Gonna hit all of them, which is fair, so I'm going to hit 3 of them.
Alright, so all of those 3 sloppy messes will make a con save.
Yes. Yeah.
So 2 fail, 1 succeed. Roll for the Meg.
Of course I rolled not high.
So 10 damage. The one who saves takes 5. The other 2 takes 10 each. Ain't this wonderful?
Debatable.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, then that's the end of your turn. Attack.
It's a good turn.
My tech stops concentrating because no reason to do that now. Target. Ignis.
Alright, go for it. The creature will get a +2 to AC because of cover, but you miss.
Doesn't matter.
Ich miss.
That's it.
Alright. Now is the slithering mass that was in the back, the first one to show up. This is the last one to act, weirdly enough. It's gonna move all the way up to you, Atticus. You're the only one it can reach. And it's going to do crazy shenanigans.
Love that.
Nice. Well, time to find out what it does.
So it's gonna go
Wraps
ahead.
itself around you and takes you over.
Yeah, it's going
Takes
to
me
go
for a
ahead
ride.
and do a multi-attack on you. So,
Oh dear.
against you, Atticus, It's going to be 2 slam attacks. The first hits, and the second attack.
Yep, +5 is not going to help me.
Yeah, the second attack misses. So the first attack, the one that hits, deals 5 points of damage.
I would like to intercept. Silly question. It says within 5 feet of me. So he is, but not the attacker. That should still work, right? So because I'm protecting him.
Yeah, it's when it's attacking someone within 5 feet of you, because it also applies to ranged attacks.
When a creature that you a creature that you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you. Yeah.
All right, 12 damage reduction. So nothing.
Oh my god, yeah. You totally reduce it.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah.
Flail with my new shield like that.
Okay.
By the way,
if both
speaking-
attacks hit, I am grappled. Okay.
Yeah, if both attacks hit, you're grappled. This hit without no damage, go figure. And then the creature moved up there. That's 15. Yeah, it's going to squeeze. So it just kind of squeezes itself, so it's about as thin as a as a deck of cards. It starts slithering across the wall and stops. Comes out behind you, Basil. Atticus, you get an attack of opportunity.
I would like to use my tanning kit proficiency. Yes, I get an opportunity attack.
Make a
I
hide
do
out of
think.
him.
Ooh, that hits. For 9 points of damage. Ooh, interesting. 9 points of damage is enough to kill it.
Nice.
As the creature is slithering and about to come out behind Basil, with some ill intent in its lack of eyes, but eye sockets, I guess, you slash it in twain.
Yeah, it starts sliding across the wall. I freak out. I swing my sword and it sort of passes through it.
Yeah. You cut it in half.
Moisturized me.
There is weirdly very little resistance as you cut this. It's like cutting fabric. There's just a very sickening squelching sound as you do so, especially as its lifeless halves just plap on the ground. Tasty. Dust, you're up.
Okay. So. Oh my god. the picture, yes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So. I assume that bludgeoning damage may not be as effective, so I would like to use my cut claws feature for slashing damage. I'm
Sure.
going to get here, if possible. But it
Mhm.
should be right because yeah.
Yeah, you're going through Atticus as a space.
And I'm going to start slashing at the weakest looking one.
Alright.
Painful boneless is correct.
So,
Ooh.
unfortunately, thanks to your exhaustion, you're gonna miss that attack.
Uh-huh. Okay. Whew. Maybe I'll try. So I focus my key into a couple more slashes, but I'm going to start slashing at this other dude. Just a moment.
Sure. Oh, did you get your keys back from short resting? You did,
Yep.
didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh my dog. Monks, man, they're crazy.
Oh yeah, like all of the key points just from short rest.
Ooh,
Nice.
you critically hit. Roll for critical damage on your attack. I assume you just kind of run over there, kind of back flipping over Atticus to land in that corner.
Yeah, I would probably like jump over Narwhal's head and over Atticus, just over stairs, and then just drop on the floor and start slashing all around me like a crazy cat tornado.
Yeah, you do that. One of the slashes is too wild and misses the creature, but the other rakes the other creature across its lengthy, fleshy back and deals damage.
Yeah, and just one more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, that's a miss.
My horns are not to be used as a pommel horse. Thank you very much.
You can try and prone this creature if you'd like with your feature.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's do that. So that would be
Dex save?
at Dex. Yes.
And it fails.
So it flops down on the floor even more.
Yeah, it flops down into the floor. It becomes a carpet.
Don't slip on it.
And I assume that's the end of your turn, Dust?
Yeah, what would happen if I stepped on it?
Just do the banana peel thing. From
Well,
Cthulhu.
it's a creature. It's going to try and shake you off.
The sound effect is horrendous.
Yeah.
If you have the claws and your toes out, maybe if it tries to slide out from underneath you, you'll just shred it.
God damn it! So
Wait,
I'm
it's
going.
a rug. You're supposed to sharpen your claws on it.
So Basil, you're up.
It's a cat thing. I wouldn't get it. So I take out my sword because hammer is probably not as effective against rugs, and then I'm going to use my divine favor. That's some radiant damage. I assume those are some kind of bad.
Everything here is a kind of bad, yes.
Yes. So I
Yep.
think you need to put that on me, right?
No, you just roll a d4 extra with every attack you hit.
All right, great.
If you're
And then
attacking the
I'm
one
gonna-
right in front of you, have advantage because it's prone.
Yeah, that's fine. So. Ooh,
Delicious,
thank
that
you
hits.
for the advantage, cousin.
Yeah, on the plus side, these things don't seem to have much in the way of meat on their bones.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So,
Reasons.
gonna deal 6 points of slashing damage and 1 point of radiant damage, double to chew.
Yay! That's my turn.
Alright, yeah. Action, bonus action, and movement. So, next round,
Ooh, it's me second.
yeah, would you look at that?
Might get 2 actual attacks in with radiant, with the divine favor this time.
So the bones that is right in front of you, oh, not the bones, the lack of bones that is in front of you, it's going to stand up, quote unquote,
Do that.
and it's going to attack. So there's you, Narol, Atticus, and Dust. I'm going to roll a d4 going counterclockwise from Basil to determine the target. Although clearly the two of you are the ones who are doing the most damage. You assess that this creature does not have a brain or intelligence. It's just acting
Yeah.
on some necromantic instinct.
I think the brain has surgically been removed, so.
Is going to attack Dust. So this creature stands up and wildly flaps its arms are at you, Dust. So for the first attack, that's a miss. For the second attack against you, Dust, that's a critical hit. So you nimbly dodge out of the way of the first attack, but then this creature pulls all of its weight and pretty much just slams its whole body against you, and you suffer 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's all it does. So, yeah, that's it. Basil.
Oh boy. So what I'm gonna do
That hits.
Very nice.
Alright, and you once again slash at it with your delicious sword. And you.
Find the thing button for the divine favor. Where did it go?
You killed it. It didn't have that many hit points left. You slash at it and you just sever all of its limbs in the floor.
Very nice. And then I'd like to. I can move past dust, right?
Yes, you can.
Stay here. I can use my reaction to reduce the guy's damage.
Yeah.
I think I'll stay here.
Alright. That's your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. The sad boneless is going to attack Dust. You're the only viable target he has. So once again, this kind of somewhat formless creature slithers towards you and starts slapping or trying to slap at you. It hits the first attack. It hits the second
Both
attack.
of them. Like,
So you
Oh
will
dear,
suffer.
that means it gets to use its crushing embrace attack.
All right. So Basil, you're using your interception to reduce that
8, yes.
8 of one of the attacks. So I'm gonna say the 6 is cancelled. So you suffer only 4 points of damage, Dust.
how much you said? 6?
4.
4? Okay.
Oh,
Well, now I get to find out what crushing embrace is.
So you are grappled, Dust, as this creature slaps you with one of its arms and slaps you with its other arm, and they kind of just... It's hugging you, and then it kind of wraps its own arms around each other and kind of ties its own arms into a knot, trying to grapple onto you in a deadly hugging embrace.
just needs to hit twice. Doesn't have to do damage, right? For the
Yeah, just have to hit
it-
twice.
Is it suffocating me?
It is.
Well,
As part
Let's
of
find out.
As part of that, you are blinded and you are unable to breathe.
Dear God.
So, oh boy. The target must succeed a blast strength saving throw at the start of each of the boneless turns or take damage. If something moves the target, the boneless moves with it. So, yeah. There's a creature
But I-
attached to you, keeping you blind, grappled, and suffocating.
Well, but I'm not prone, so I'm just running around, just screaming into the leather rug.
Yeah, don't think you can move around because grapple takes away your movement.
All
Yeah,
right.
it does.
So yeah, there's this rug keeping you in place and smothering you.
Who wants to bet
Is
that
it-
it has the
is it
damage
cold?
transfer ability?
Is what, Dust?
Is it cold or is it like uncomfortably warm?
It's cold
just
and it's wet. It feels like you put on a jacket that has just come out of the washing machine. It's damp, it's moist, it's cold, and
Like old
stinky?
chicken breast,
it's
slimy.
it's suffocating you. And not only that, but you keep hearing this very loud squelching sound directly into your ears. So yeah, you're having an amazing time over there in the flesh sauna.
His skin suit.
It's my skin sauna.
The other creature is going to take advantage of the fact that you're blind and is going to attack you, Dust.
Well, if dust is inside that creature, does it mean that the other flesh thing suffers damage as well?
No.
I suspect the other way around applies, but The fact that it can target dust is a bit mean.
So the first attack is gonna hit, and the second attack
Oh
is a
boy.
critical.
Oh,
No, a crit.
So Dust, the first attack is gonna
Right.
deal
Why,
5
why does it have advantage?
because it's blinded.
Yup.
Yeah, that's fair. So grapple doesn't do that. No, blind does that.
Yeah.
The second attack deals 9 points of damage.
Oh, it's gonna glump you too.
So
Just enough.
this other creature also tries to pile onto you but can't. There's already a creature attached to you. But yeah, you're easily being smothered by these two creatures. They're gonna keep trying to crush you, both of them. Which means that at the beginning of their turns you will suffer damage, which means you fail a death saving throw.
Oh god, we need to get those things down quick.
Trakar, you're up.
What the fuck, dog?
Who wants
What?
to bet it has damage transfer ability? Raise your hand.
Explain.
Oh my
When you
God.
attack this
Ugh.
thing, whatever it's wrapped around takes damage as well.
Oh no.
Spoilers.
Oh, I don't know if it has that. I'm guessing.
So Trakar, what are you doing?
Yes, that is the noise it's making.
Can I try squeeze to somewhere in there?
Yeah, you can.
Then I'll just bonk whatever body part of that is sticking out of the flesh and bonk it with Staff of Healing, casting Cure Wounds. 1 charge per spell level up to 4th, so spell level 2.
You're using the Staff of Healing to do this.
Yes.
Alright, you bonk his tail then.
What is this formula? What the fuck?
You don't roll
that's
for that.
That's when you recharge the staff at.
Well, I'm not recharging it. So
Rather,
I'll just.
when you use the last charge. That's
Okay,
what you
so-
roll.
So
you can-
conveniently, I have Cure Wounds on me as well, and I'm going to cast it at second level spell. Is that consuming spell slot? So, here we go, and you leave.
Dust, you recover
Dust.
28 hit points. Oh wow, that's almost your whole life.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's going to be sucked out of him in a 1 turn.
Well, you can
I wake
do it
up to a
again.
horror.
Yeah, you're
The nightmare is not ending.
you're on
You
the
wake up in a cozy blanket.
yeah, you wake up in the ground, prone with a rug on top of you, smothering you.
A wet, cold rug.
So Trakar, that's your action. What else are you doing? Bonus action, anything?
Well, the thing is, I cannot really bonus action anything.
Well, then that's your turn, I believe.
Inspiration.
Oh wait, no,
What
that's not a thing you have.
inspiration?
That's not a thing you have until next level. Never mind. I forgot.
You forgot.
Parting inspiration restores at long rest.
Until 5th level for some reason.
Okay, so that's the end of your turn then, Trakar, right?
Yes.
Atticus, what do?
I would like to take my great sword and then go to the side of the thing that's grappling Dust and just sort of slide it along like I'm using a X-Acto knife to cut
I
a
think
piece
the
of
thing
fabric.
that is.
You're moving here,
It-
you mean?
Well, if it's wrapped around the Dust, it's in his space. So I don't have to move.
No, it's not. I'm considering that the creature is there.
Okay. That's very awkward then.
It is.
Could kill this thing
How
and then
rude.
move on, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Kill my joy, why don't you?
Sure.
This is near death. So I can probably just use a normal greatsword attack. So I'm going to use Green Flame Blade. Make an attack with a +2 because flanking.
Sure.
Not that I needed it really, but
That hits.
okay. So that one will take
4 billion damage.
11 damage,
which is enough to kill it.
and the other one will take 2 damage.
Which is not enough to
And-
kill it.
You don't say. Pardon me, excuse me, and then I'll come over here.
Alright. And that's your turn.
Yep, I moved for the first time in the entire encounter.
Tak,
Whee!
you're up.
Stuck in the
Tactics out
doors.
whenever dust goes down. He moves up to there. He targets that creature.
Mm-hmm.
And he cast magic missile at 2nd level at it.
Oh, my duck.
Firing the big boy.
So, do you want to roll the dice once or roll individually for each missile?
I'll
Once.
just roll for each missile.
Alright.
You sure you don't want to
5.
get 5 all of them?
No. Because
Okay.
so I was going to do this one. 5. 5.
Oh my god.
So 10,
Okay.
Oh my.
What?
15, 17.
And 2.
Actually,
A 3, excuse me.
yeah,
There's
trees.
plus 1.
18.
18 points of damage to this sad boneless. So, Dust, what you hear is just this very muffled poke, 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 poke. But then, as all of these muffled explosions happen outside from what you can see and hear, you just feel this squelching just completely stops and goes completely inert as this creature is dead.
Dust, are you alright? Are you alright?
I can't see.
I'm
Oh God,
gonna
his
take
blood!
that off. No, it's on his face. Well, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do and just cut it off with a knife.
So,
Oh no,
at
there's
the
another one.
yeah, at the end
There's
of
another one.
at the end of the day, Nerol is just gonna be like, "The hell are those things?"
I don't know.
And he'll just clack
I
clack.
don't like the sound.
He'll ready a shot if a creature comes within range, but other than that, he hears the squelching noises coming from next door. And indeed, squelching noises approach towards you, Atticus. So Nerol uses his reaction to make his ready attack. He has a creature advantage because pack tactics. And he hits for that much damage.
Hashtag blast this arrow.
And yeah. Now back to the creatures this turn. It's going to attack you, Atticus. Twice. What joy.
No, thank you.
So the first attack will hit.
21? No, it won't. Shield.
You're casting shield then.
Yep.
Alright, so neither attack hits.
I don't need that happening to me. Thank you.
Okay. The creature tries to slam one of its fists around your neck, but you just blast up a shield wall. And yeah, you deflect it immediately. And that's the creature's turn, since it can't do anything else. Dust. You're prone on the ground, but now you're not being smothered anymore.
Yeah, so I shove away the wet blanket and using the wall for support, I get up. That's half the movement, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you should have 25 movement.
Yeah, because you are a fucking monster.
I think this should be enough then to get here.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah.
25.
Oh yeah, I'm just going to sacrifice half my movement. How much do you have left? The same thing everyone else does.
Well, yeah, that's what I got the feat for.
Fair.
I'm going to like splosh over the floor to help Atticus and slash and bite. Maybe not bite, just slash at the
Sure.
final enemy.
Yeah, don't bite it.
It's very sinewy.
But yeah, make your however many attacks you're making.
All of them.
So yeah, that first one will be a hit
Mhm.
for 7 slashing.
Yeah, and I'll do all of the attacks. So flurry of blows.
Ooh, all right, go for it. Yeah, that second one will miss. But the last one does hit.
Yeah, and I'll try to cut its feet
Ooh.
for with the dex save, please, for the prone.
All right. How nasty. No, the creature actually managed to save. Weirdly enough, the creature kind of does like a gymnastic backflip, just kind of. You just see all of its body flopping around in the air as it dodges out of your claws and try to cut its tendons and everything else.
So yeah, that's going to be it for me.
All right. So the creature is still standing, the last one, but things are getting weird over here in the dungeon.
You don't
It's
say.
me.
Did initiative did not reroll?
It did. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, you're right.
Gosh dang it!
It works once apparently, and then it stops working.
I'm sure at the end of his turn it will reroll.
I should have rolled.
There we go.
There it
So
goes.
Yep.
yeah, I had to do that manually. But anyways,
Oh.
dust.
I
Get
do
your
love when that
revenge.
happens.
Say what?
Nothing.
Get your revenge.
Yep.
The hero point at his initiative. Let's go.
So dust, you're the first in
Okay.
the initiative roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, this one's going down. Mm-hmm.
I wonder.
How delightful! Roll critical damage on that.
Yeah. So if that would kill it, I would impale it on my claws, toss it into the air, and just turn it into ribbons.
Easily
Right,
enough, yeah.
okay.
As you just you kind of shower yourself a bit with leftover blood and moisture from this creature as you just kind of keep shredding it in the air in front of you until it's literally cut down to ribbons and long strips of skin and meat and yucky nonsense. But at the end of the day, you cut all of all of this slurping mess that has been plaguing this room.
Ugh. That is possibly one of the most disgusting things I've seen, and we saw those weird stone cursed things that were still fleshy on the inside.
I would like to sit down in the corner, embrace my knees, and rock. Stare in the distance.
Assume the fetal position.
Are you okay, Dust? I should probably check you out. And I press the digitated.
Oh, thank
He
you.
checks you out.
Cast remove trauma.
Oh, I just need a moment. It was really,
Okay.
really terrible.
It looked
It was-
bad. I was worried for you. It
Yeah.
wrapped itself all around you.
I think I was unconscious for a moment, and then
Oh,
I
you
woke up.
were? You were
Yeah.
very unconscious.
And the nightmare didn't end.
Yeah, so just give me a moment. But I will not forget it quickly.
I don't think I
understand.
will either, because I saw it happening right next to me, and it's. I'm no doubt it's pretty god awful on the inside, but the outside isn't much better.
Yeah, when I first saw them, I was thinking like, oh, it would be cool to harvest one of them and turn them into a cape. But not anymore. No, I don't want to see them anymore.
Okay, who has leatherworker tool proficiency?
Skinning, let's go.
You don't need to skin the skin.
Yeah, no, it's just with the tanning.
I get it.
Let's take a look around and start initiative counts.
Where the fuck you running off?
Well, mostly in active futility of trying to explore as much as possible. So
Well,
that
shit. Well, fuck. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Huh?
Come on, guys, wait for us.
There are chests, but they're looted. This all was for nothing.
So, when you all get to this room, what you see is that there is debris all over the place. Up to
Deborah,
the
no.
up to the north here, you see double doors where I'm pinging. It's written in all languages in archaic script nonsense, but what it reads is mausoleum. In the
Okay,
plaques.
so that goes back there.
Okay, this is the treasure room.
And there is indeed, going forwards, there's a room of treasury. All of it is gone, however. You don't know why or how exactly this happened, but yeah.
Oh, but there's another door at the bottom.
There's another door at the bottom, yes.
That was probably the guy's room, because that's what the
Yeah.
picture said.
So,
That's my guess.
when you get to the treasury room, you do see that there's plenty of, like, treasure chests laying around and about, but alas.
Maybe
I guess if this
someone-
place.
Disappointed.
Well,
I mean, they
I'm
could
guessing
have
Yeah.
that.
evacuated.
I'm guessing if it was evacuated like the other places to the capital, then they might have taken the loot with them.
Yup.
And not the fancy talking painting, because that wasn't very important.
Well, the painting
Which
is
is
also a
sad.
little bit big.
Yeah. It's fine, you just take it out and roll it up. And it starts talking in a very muffled and indignant tone.
Oh no. Well, while you guys are going on around and about, Narol, he kind of gets closer to you guys. He's like, man, is this the kind of stuff that is inside these places?
Must be.
What did you think
Yeah.
was down here? Tea and biscuits?
Well, you know, when people talk about zombies, or undead, they just mean like zombies and skeletons. Mostly it's been the skeletons and you know, mummies, and so long as you're away from them, everything's good, but whatever those things were just now,
Yeah, that was bad.
Yep.
that's so bad. No.
Agreed.
I mean,
Yeah.
We almost
that's
lost
a new one.
dust.
and also we go through all of this risking our lives for nothing. There's nothing
Well,
here.
We learned things here.
Oh,
There's some non-treasure. Yeah, but yeah, no. Seeing all these chests here, there is one lost room. I'm not going into the mausoleum.
oh, I mean, sure, learning is good and all, but it doesn't pay its bills or put food on the tables. So,
Nah.
True.
Fortunately, we
What-
did get stuff along the way.
That's what gladiator fighting is for.
by the way, Basil, you to give me a perception check.
Ooh, I see with my bad red eyes. Because I have a minus thing on them.
So, thanks to your short stature, Basil,
Persuasion?
Wrong P button. Sorry. It's a -1, so just retract one.
for perception.
Yeah, I pressed persuasion instead of perception. So
Okay, so you would have been 12.
Yeah.
No, it would not have been 12. It's a different modifier altogether.
Yeah, I don't
maybe
think you're.
-2 then, right? If it's -1
Click it
here.
again.
I don't think you're proficient in
Yeah,
perception.
just roll again. Makes it
Okay.
easier.
Oh,
There we go.
There
yes.
you
I much prefer this result.
So, Basil, thanks to your short stature, you notice something no one else is able to notice. Whatever caused all of this debris to fall down, it fell down in such a way that there is a passage here that is so
Oh.
short, barely accessible, but thanks to your small size, you can go through it.
Narol, we're going on a mission.
Oh,
On a tail.
Inside, you find a Tarask.
okay.
You're the only ones that can fight it.
So do I need a
Where are
squeeze
you
or
guys
like?
going?
If you move up, you should be able to.
Oh, really? That is so
You
cool.
went into the wall.
I've
I
disappeared.
mean, it is the
Basil.
way of rats to do so.
Basil,
Can you
you're
guys
in
move
the
through,
wall.
or is it just because I'm?
I think it's specifically a crawl space that only small creatures and small.
Okay, I'm gonna ask later how I did it in Foundry. That's what I'm asking. Okay. Guys, it's fine. It's just a small room. We have
Oh,
debris
I went
here.
through.
See? Tech is small enough.
No!
But yeah, Basil, you find a treasure chest that has not been looted. Apparently, it's been forgotten here, or the debris fell way before, and people were not unable to get this one out. So you're able to drag it out from under the rubble out into the open, that so everyone can loot it up.
Loot me up inside.
Do that. I just grab it and move it out there.
And at Narol, he helps you, and he's like, "Okay, this looks more promising."
Yeah.
It has one shiny button and lint.
An arrow. What's
Has a jar
inside?
of arrows.
Yeah, I'm looking around the tables to see
More
what
tables.
my tables, what to see what would be inside. So
Rolls the Dragon Horde random table generator.
oh yeah, that is true. That is an easier blah 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 to go. Dragon Horde? No, not Dragon Horde.
Damn it. Horde. Damn it, I almost tricked them into giving us a Dragon's Horde.
So you get a bunch of things. Namely, let me print this because this is crazy. It's easier to just print this and throw it over there.
Put it in chat.
Yeah, I'll put it in chat. I just need to make sure that some of these crazy items that it's rolling is, proper items. Because one of them is like all over. It's not good. So, inside that chest, you find a bunch of coin. However, you're gonna split it as, something to be seen. But you also find other items, namely
One link of sausages.
a potion, an
And
item,
this
a small sphere,
Horde.
a small, like a bunch of small linked spheres. black in nature, and I need someone to give me an Arcana check, DC 16. To
Not
I
me.
will.
I think they're meaning me.
well, whoever is
I
this trained in
will-
Arcana.
I will refrain from saying out
16?
loud the second thought that came to my head.
And yeah, you see arrows that are enchanted as well. A bundle of 10 enchanted arrows, linked uh, black spheres, all linked together in a string with 8 of them there. A potion of superior healing. and
Ooh, anal beads. I mean, what?
That was what I was gonna not say.
and money. So yeah, I printed in chat. You get those items, but also 1900 copper coins, 1200 silver
Oh,
coins,
good lord.
and 50 gold pieces.
Let's go.
Can
And
somebody add that up on the
I just
party?
add the money to the party thing with the stones, so
Yay, Rhoda Crowsight.
210, 219 gold, right? No,
My favorite Steven
209.
Universe character.
All right. 209 gold to the party sheet.
yeah.
The fuck is the beads of forts?
Oh,
Which
yeah, those are the other
sides?
ones. Those are fun. They're a capture implement.
Oh,
There we go. Gold has been added.
They turn into a danger hamster sphere.
isn't it just small sphere measures?
And you get also a bundle of arrows. Those are all the things that.
Ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
I'll put the things
That
in
just
the
that
in the
that that
party.
that just force grenades.
Pretty much.
Do I need to look at the arrows?
No, arrows is very easy enough to identify.
All right.
How many arrow is that? Because as far
10.
as I can tell, the rolled. Okay, 10.
Oh, it's just one potion. Okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the one potion of
The
healing.
rolled is the value on the table.
No, that's fine. I added one already, but
Oh,
I'll remember. That's fine. That's okay. There we
It'll
go.
take a second.
I'm
so.
the party inventory person.
Okay, thank you for the help. So I added the bead of force should be identified, and I added the arrows should be identified too, and the potion of superior healing. It heals a bunch. 8d4 plus 8 hit points.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's the second best one.
supposed to be a big, hefty item. You lucked out in this roll, actually. All of those 3 items are rare. I should not be giving you rare items yet, but oh well.
Just to see how much that
Well,
would roll, I'm not using it.
To be
Damn,
fair,
that's
all 3 of those are consumable items. So
Yeah, that
holy
is true.
crap.
So you empty out the chest, and the roll is like, okay, not quite pay dirt, but if we sell these, we're done for. We're good.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure Takar knows a few places where to sell these.
Mm-hmm.
Puts down the beads of force.
Yeah, you can sell
Well,
each one of these for like 1,000 gold pieces. That's a lot.
Well, the potions will probably
Anyways,
keep.
we'll be rich.
Potions you can't. Well, potions of healing you can't go wrong with.
Yeah.
oh, take my place, Basil. I'm not going to step right in the front.
Yeah, I was
When we
gonna
open.
say. All right, are we ready to go further?
Yo.
Boss time.
In the meantime, however, Nerol, he seems excited with all this loot that you guys are finding. However, he looks at you, Dust, and I imagine that you're not looking very chipper, are you?
No, I'm not even going to the front like I sometimes would. No, I don't look that cheaper.
Nerol, he kind of approaches you, gives you a few taps on the back and it's like, come on. There's no need to be
Yeah.
gloomy.
What's wrong, Dust?
Oh, nothing's just a lot. I'm tired, and well, at least I'm not dirty anymore.
No.
I mean,
Is
you.
something wrong?
Well, no, it's just the typical adventuring stuff. I guess I just need to get used to it. So you don't need to worry about me. I will. I'm sure there is not much more to go here, right? We are going to be going back
True.
to
We're
town soon.
almost done, and
Yep,
then
this is
soon
the
we're going
last
back.
last room before. I'm not going to the mausoleum. At least not
No.
today.
I step up to Dusk and straight up ask him, what did you see when you blacked out?
Well,
You were gone for a few seconds. What did you see?
it was chaotic, but my instincts kind of kicked in. Have you been close to death before?
Yes,
It
that's why
is.
I'm asking.
Yeah, it's just intense. It's hard to put it into words because your whole body, your whole mind screams, right?
Yes?
Well, I think I just need a good night of sleep. So the sooner we are done here, the better. But thank you for asking. But I will not slow you down.
I'm just worried about you. If you need a break,
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, you probably it's just the ambience, you know. This room is full of undead. There's clearly some kind of necromantic magic going on here that, kind of tries to pull you closer to death. So maybe you will feel much better as soon as we're out of here.
yeah. So if we could hurry up, that will be for the best.
Doug, can I see if something's happened to Basil magically by these creatures that almost got him?
You mean Dust?
Dust, excuse me, yes.
What exactly are you trying to look into?
I'm looking to see if, like, I don't know, they like, because you said that it oozed into his ears and stuff, so maybe there's like something caught in his ears that's still digging into him or something?
You know what? Give me an insight check, Tack.
Seven, sorry.
As best as you can tell, Dust is just exhausted since the first mummy is way back there. Try to dry you guys up. And you can see the same distant stare on Basil as well. But you imagine it's just, a minor affliction that these creatures have inflicted upon you guys. It's,
Alright.
as best as you can tell, it's just much the same way Atticus is wounded physically. These other guys are wounded, but you can't see the wounds physically. They're
Got
on
it.
the inside.
Alright, well, I'm gonna keep an eye on them just in case something's coming up. Because Tack's overprotective about them.
All right.
Basil
Aw.
pretends
Get
it
into there.
doesn't bother
Need-
him, but it does. But yeah.
I need to cut open their heads and stitch their
No!
brain folds together.
Shut up! Just bonking slightly with the handle of my sword. Bad, big cat, bad.
Right.
Let's play cat and mouse later.
Yeah, let's deal with this so that we can stop and go
Right.
home and retire or whatever it is we do. 3, 2,
Alright.
1, open door.
And you do open the door. You see an empty room with statues hanging by around.
No rope?
Are they connected in any way, form?
You can't see any ropes connecting them.
Doesn't look like it.
There's more.
They give off the same bad vibes like the one connected in the beginning.
Is Tack casting detect magic?
Just
Okay.
cast the wipe
Detect
check, I
magic.
guess.
I think Basil actually used his paladin vibe check the first time.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
right.
out of juice. I'm out of juice.
Yeah, but I got juice. It just takes me a little while. Ritual cast it. I get to find detect magic.
Oh, very nice.
All right. So you cast detect magic, and
Yep.
you do feel a faint magical aura of divination in these statues.
Divination.
Well, each statue is giving like a different aura, but
Okay.
mostly divination. You don't know what this chamber was used for specifically, but you imagine these statues were part of it. Whatever it was.
Indeed.
Maybe whoever's on the other side gets to see who's in this room.
Maybe.
Or, whoever used to live here before used this.
Oh,
Yep.
so the statues are just cameras. I get it.
Yep. Security statue, my guess.
So I need everyone, now that all of you are in here spending some delicious time in this room, I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw.
There it is.
I knew it. I knew it. Don't I get a bonus from my shield for that? Or is it just perception?
No, just perception.
Alright. Alright.
Alright. Trakar, you look at these statues and you're like, whatever. We have loot, we have treasure, we have things, we're good to go. There's nothing odd or wrong or weird about this. Everyone else, however, you get a sense of
You
unease.
didn't roll for the roll. Hold up. Roll for the best boy. No.
Roll for trauma.
Everyone else feels a big sense of unease as you guys.
Hold on. You didn't roll for Taras.
Tarask doesn't have a stat block.
Right.
But yeah, Tarask is just like
He
Dust's
just licks
backpack.
his eyeballs with his tongue.
No,
Endlessly.
Dust's backpack has some sand that so Tarask can kind of slink into, but Tarask has fully dug himself into the sand in your backpack, Dust. He wants no part of whatever the hell's going on here.
Smart.
This is a bad juju place.
The vibes are off.
Yeah, the vibes are off.
Well, let's be done with this as soon as possible. Do we hear anything on the other side of the door?
No, you do not.
Alright. Then let's go.
Yep, let's have something awful happen.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Why is there even more pathway?
You open up the door and it leads into a corridor that keeps going and then curves. As you guys get to the corner of that pathway, I need everyone, or not everyone, but the two persons who are in the front, who are leading, I need those persons to give me a perception check.
Ah, finally.
So Atticus and Basil, I imagine.
Is the bonus applied? I think it is.
I should have rolled that with advantage.
Well, I think that's fine, but I can give you another one. I don't think it's
Roll
gonna be...
me again, just
I
in
just
case.
have to do the advantage. Oh, it's not a bonus. Okay. Alright.
Yeah. Alright, 15 and 21. You hear, weirdly enough, chanting coming from the other room.
Chanting?
Chanting?
Probably a ritual.
So,
Oh no, is this snake people?
It does not seem to be snake people. It seems to be a language none of you speak.
Not
All right.
dwarves.
Not abyssal.
Not abyssal.
Guess works.
You hear chanting in a language you don't fully understand, but Basil, I'll say you can give me a religion check with disadvantage.
Ooh, oh no. It's really bad anyhow, so let's go.
You are not entirely sure what is being chanted, but you get some strong necromantic shit is going on over there. With the chanting?
I relay that information to the party and ask if somebody needs some of holy water. I have one more
No,
left.
I've got some still. I've got 3.
So,
Well,
I see you guys are moving.
are we going into the next
I
room
think so.
where the
I think
chanting is
so.
coming from?
Yep.
All
I
right then.
guess we have to.
I do something stupid. Let's go.
Okay, so everyone gets into position, close to the door, preparing, stealing yourselves before you open up the door to whatever is on the other side. And when you do open the door, what you see
No!
on the inside is a floating giant eyeball creature that is chanting in some forbidden, profane language, some kind of ritual.
Oh dear.
There
Oh
is
god.
a corpse on the ground. It's a creature that is clearly dead, and this floating creature is trying to animate it, apparently, because the vibes are necromantic green all over this room.
That's
Mhm.
what it does.
Uh,
Fortunately, the beholder will never animate the thing because it keeps cancelling its own magic.
However, Atticus, you recognize the shape, the creature that is laying down on the ground there.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes. You see
Oh.
a char,
Oh no.
a female treasure hunter, sniper,
oh dear.
and her body is just there.
How in the shit?
But the creature notices you, so I need you all to roll initiative.
No, I don't want this.
Why?
Oh,
What's going on?
Well,
It's your beard's beholder.
Baby's first beholder, here we go.
also remember you have advantage.
Yep,
Pleasant.
yep, it highlights the button. I remember now.
Excellent.
So did you roll with advantage your initiative?
Yep,
Yes,
you
if
did.
you click on it, there are 2 dice and it highlights the 16 instead of the 11.
Nice.
Who's ready to be disintegrated?
So,
Well,
there's
What
some
are spell slots?
there's some 10 minutes before the session is over. Do you think we can do these or?
I'm
Yeah,
down.
sure.
I'm gonna try.
I'm down.
Okay.
certainly worth a try. Yep.
So, Trakar, you're going first into the madness. It's your turn. What do you do?
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
Well, it's
Silence! Shut up!
Oh no.
All right. So you cast an area of silence there. The creature is deafened. And everyone else who goes in there is also deafened.
Joke's on you, I don't have spell slots left. Who does?
Joke's on you, I don't have spell slots left.
Welcome to the club, baby.
And Dak only has one, if I remember correctly.
Alright, so spells with verbal components cannot be cast on the inside, and yeah, whatever chanting was going on is done. It's not happening anymore. So that's your action, Trukar. What else are you doing?
Fuck. Okay, I'm joking. Mm,
Do you have a bonus action, anything?
No.
Then I imagine that's your turn, unless you're going into the room or away from the room.
I don't want to go to the room, and I can't. No, that's all.
Okay. So it's Narol's turn. He goes around the corner. He's like, "Oh no!" He cocks his
Oh, yes.
crossbow and tries to shoot an arrow, hoping for the best. And he misses. It goes wide. Then he's like, okay, I'm gonna try to get to the other side. So that's 10, 20. Yeah, he's gonna go all over there. That's gonna be his turn. Basil,
Do we know that they suffer from radiant damage?
this
What
creature.
type of? Yes.
You don't know necessarily,
Mm,
but thus
Does it
far,
look
radiant
like a rotting corpse?
radiant damage has been particularly effective against creatures here. And yes, this creature does looks like it's rotting.
all right. So I step up once, so I'm inside 20 feet range, and then trying to throw this thing at it.
Throwing holy water. Okay, yeah. Target it and make your attack roll.
Nay.
Yeah. The flask of holy water goes wide. It splashes on the ground, hallowing a tiny area of this room.
Oh crap.
What else are you doing?
I'm going to move out because I feel like we're getting AoE lasered in just a second. So I have 20 feet flat. Movement left. Yes, down here is the best.
Okay, you go into that area and then suddenly all sounds stop.
Yeah,
Uh,
that was an action to throw a thing, I assume. Not a bonus
was,
action,
yeah.
so- Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Then
It was an
that's it.
attack, but yes.
Yes.
Dust.
Okay. So I still don't see what's in the room, but I can gather that it's something big. So I take a deep breath, I slap my cheeks, and I start running.
You were
Okay.
not prepared.
So that's 10 feet. Rest. Okay, yeah, this creature doesn't look familiar to me, but it looks scary.
Yeah. Dust probably has very little idea what this is about.
Okay,
Okay,
here I'll be
that's
able
what
Here for flank.
to flank him. Okay,
Right?
here for flanking.
Yes.
So I run in, shouting, and then the shout just gets cut off.
Yeah, pretty much.
I imagine he runs off screaming like ah, and he touches on it's just silent.
Pretty much.
Well,
That sounds good. That sounds good.
kind of
Yes.
relaxing.
So I just bonk it, and I juice myself up and more bonking.
Okay.
Bonk, bonk, bonk that wonk. Oh dear.
And I just grow more and more
Okay.
like the desperate.
That would hit
And it
with
is-
the +2.
Yeah, this last one would hit.
Ooh, okay.
So you can roll for damage.
Yeah. And
Are you trying to do something crazy to the creature with your?
yeah, I mean the only thing would be like it floats, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Then it cannot be put prone, I assume. So I
Apparently
would
it
just.
can.
It can? Okay, let's put it prone then. I guess I will just tilt it mid or something.
You kind of
So-
tug on it, so you force it to go down.
Yeah. So Dex save, please.
Oh, okay, sorry. Dex shaving through. Coming out of here. No. You try to
No.
pull on it, but this creature is too big, too voluminous, and you cannot bring it down to your level.
Mhm. Yeah, just dangle and I keep tugging at it, but I just keep floating with it and I just drop down back on the floor, I guess.
Mhm.
So that's going to be my turn.
Okay, that's it for Dust. Next up is Tack.
Tech targets it. Ignis!
Ignis it is.
But doesn't hit.
It does not hit,
no.
unfortunately.
Then Tech moves up.
Okay, out of sight.
Not usually
Out of
what
the blast.
That's not usually what I expect when I hear someone say I move up.
Yeah,
But
You are
that, fair
correct.
enough.
I
Fair
step
enough.
up.
Atticus,
I
it's
step
your
up.
turn.
And by step up, I mean out of the room, what?
Atticus runs forward with little.
If you're
concern
here,
of-
you can be flanking.
Okay, well he runs
Oh.
that way.
It's
Yeah,
that
flanking
generous.
across works.
Well, I
Well,
don't want to
when-
give it too much in one area to blast at.
No,
when
no, it
it's-
makes sense, but
When it's sufficiently big, yeah, flanking gets a bit vague.
Oh, weird.
Um,
I don't know what happened, but my pinging has changed to a downward triangle.
yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I was like, why?
downward facing ping. Anyway, with little regard for my actual anything, I'm going to use this feature.
Attacking with a greatsword.
Yep, +2.
Daring arbiter there.
Yep,
That hits.
Other damage. Re-roll those small dice, yes. Good.
Okay. Atticus, you cause 25 points of nonsense damage to this creature.
Get nonsense, bitch.
God, it's not resistant to nonsense.
Yeah.
Well, it's time to find out what nonsense it can do.
Is that it for your turn?
Because here it comes.
Yep.
Brace yourself.
Okay.
We don't hear you.
Shut up.
Now it's the creature's turn. It's going to look around the room. There's a bunch of peeperinos here. It's going to target one of you guys. So, Tack, you're not even there.
Yo.
Coward! So, starting from Dust and going clockwise, I'm gonna roll a d5 to determine the target. Basil.
Basil, no.
No.
It's always Basil.
It
This-
is.
This creature is gonna use one of its eye ray attacks.
Oh boy.
Is this going to be
Disintegration.
exhausting? Mm.
I don't.
Fear
Oh.
ray.
Fear ray.
Okay.
Not as bad as it can be.
Honestly, I think I got away mildly.
Oh yeah. So Basil, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Basil. You can make that 14.
No, I can't.
Okay.
There is a
You
spare.
jinxed him.
Take my inspiration.
Do you have one?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I actually do.
There's only one
forgot.
last inspiration going on.
Alright, with the power of inspiration and anime on my side.
You roll
You roll
another
a one.
one.
Amazing.
When it mattered most.
Alright.
I'm just a dumb rat.
I guess I wasn't too convincing at picking you up.
You yelled something inspiring at him, but he heard nothing.
Yeah.
And that's it for the creature's turn.
How I
It
die, huh?
keeps trying to in between this, it keeps trying to chant to reanimate the creature that's on the ground. And Atticus, you see
How
The-
would Chanzo?
you see the char in the ground. It slowly starts to move around. It seems like it is getting reanimated with some manner of unlife. Something is going on with it. With, you know, the corpse of Corva Duststorm. Tack, you're up first.
I move back. I see the corpse coming up.
What do you mean?
So, I mean, I see the corpse that's under this thing that's starting to rise.
What corpse? There's no corpse there, Tack.
Didn't you say something about a corpse with a char?
I see the corpse.
You see
I
nothing,
don't
Tack.
see nothing. Very good.
Oh.
Then I Ignis.
Wait, so nobody sees the corpse except for Atticus? I'm confused.
19.
19 hits, roll for damage. That's gonna be
3 points.
3 points of fire damage. Basil, you do see a corpse on the ground. It's no one you recognize, and it's lying still.
Right.
Nothing's going on with it. Tack, are you doing anything else?
Yes, I'm moving back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Tack was the only one who's made a save.
Trakar,
We're hallucinating.
what are you doing?
Taste holy water, you bitch!
Alright, go for it.
Natural holy water.
Let's go! Crit damage.
Amazing, roll crit damage on your holy water.
It rolls to the.
2d8.
It was rolled to
2d8, so
d6,
46,
so
46, yes.
It should be 8s, because we're in the future.
formal radiant 2d6 plus bonus.
Just roll 2d8 plus 16
Oh,
on the chat. $24 points of damage.
no extras for radiant damage?
No extras on this one.
Damn it.
It takes damage, which is
That was the most epic move that can be epically done.
You
Alright.
closed the door, yeah, I knew it.
So Trakar,
there. It is.
do you close the door?
Yes.
Okay.
Isn't that an action or something? A bonus action?
It's usually a bonus action or free action. Depends on the door. If it's a regular door, it's normally just bonus. It's just a free action.
Alright.
Is that your turn, Trakar?
Yes.
Okay.
So you peek through the keyhole to see what's happening.
The creature,
I'll just stay here.
the creature on the inside looks at all of you that are there. And well, with less targets now, it's gonna go around the room. I'm gonna roll d4, starting from dust, to see who the target is. Going clockwise. Basil again.
I'm being cyberbullied by my DM.
Fine, if it rolls a 2 again, it doesn't matter.
It's going to try and do a nasty to you.
Oh,
That's the one.
Veneration. That's not good.
So,
Yeah, that's
Basil,
that's
I need you
like
to
how-
make a Constitution saving throw, please.
ooh.
Hey.
There you go. So you have this damage.
Halves the
Ah,
damage from a bunch of
Thank
dice.
Oh my god.
Those are very big numbers.
Apply half. I'm alive,
Good news.
thank God,
26.
because I would have been dead.
Yep.
Okay, and that's the creature's turn.
Just get lasered, huh? That's it? No flavor text? No disc. Okay, alright, fuck you.
Do you want flavor text?
Alright, half your
Uh,
health. Next
Due
turn.
to our, thanks to our positioning,
Oh yeah,
Basil's
that looks
screen
amazing.
face is ears.
So pretty much what happens is that this floating creature, it looks at you with its undead eye, and you can see that it's completely opaque. And all of its little stalks on top of his head are also little eyes, and they laser focus on you. And one of those eyes just starts shining, catching your attention. And when you look at the eye, all kinds of images flash in your head, Basil. Namely, the visions of all of your friends dying. So what you see is Atticus, Dust, Tack, and Trakar all being captured by the SSS and being executed in front of you.
Ah, fuck.
Would you like to raid?
What?
That's a joke.
And
Or
then,
barbarian.
not only that, but you see all of these members of the SSS. Once they finish slitting the throat of your friends, they come to you, and you feel like they're grappling your arms, and one of them is with a dagger cutting the SSS symbol on your chest, making very intricate shapes on it. And physically nothing is happening to you, but in your mind that is happening, and you can feel the searing pain on your chest. That's what happens as these mean eye stalks focus on you.
Oh god.
But yeah, that's their turn. Nerol is going to just keep shouting to no one's particular. Well, no one can hear because they're inside the zone of silence. He's gonna shoot at the thing with advantage because pack tactics.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. So that's, oh my god. Nerol, you beast. 36 points of damage.
Great for the big eye.
So Nerol does that, shooting at the creature, and then he runs back to here and opens the door and is like, what the fuck?
Hi.
And that's gonna be his turn. Basil, you're up.
I like to drink. I kind of want to drink the potion we found, but it's way too expensive, so it's probably not.
Drink the potion we found. Who is going to heal you otherwise?
Right. I can't get to you to heal you.
All right. So bonus action, potion of superiority, healing, whatever. Can't pronounce things today.
Alright. So roll for healing on that potion.
Oh god.
No, not crit. Actually, yeah, that is the healing, the proper
That's
healing.
the thing. Yep.
It's a silly amount. It is.
Yeah, you recover 27 hit points.
Refreshing. And then I just take my warhammer out and say, "Fuck you for giving me those images in my head." And
Alright.
I'm praying to whatever deities out there.
You have
To
disadvantage on
fucking-
this attack, by the way.
All right. Oh boy.
You see, none of the deities hear you because of silence.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, pretty much. You're saying all of these very important stuff, and all Atticus sees is your mouth just flapping. No sound coming
I
out.
don't know how to read lips.
I'm just yapping.
Pretty
so
much.
it's absolutely perfect that I wasn't actually physically here to hear that.
So, yeah,
Yeah, that's my turn.
that is indeed your turn, Basil, unfortunately. The creature is still focusing on you. Almost like it has caught scent of something deep within you. Dust. The creature's back is turned to you. What do you do?
Oh, I would like to grab at it, one of its tentacles and maybe reach the big eye with my claws.
All right, roll me an attack.
Terrible rolls today. Okay,
Yep.
so this is my final key point. I'm going to flurry of bonks and
Sure, yeah, go for it.
okay, that hits.
Nice, yeah.
I would like it to. Is it alive?
Uh,
I'll find out.
no.
No, it's undead.
With this last attack, you are able to snuff out the unlife out of this creature.
Oh.
Skull near
Yeah.
perfectly fits onto the token.
Yes.
It's amazing.
So I just dig into its big eye and scoop it out with wide swipes of my arms.
Is it
Yeah.
still floating?
What you guys see is
And
dust.
here, because I broke concentration when that started going at it.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you break concentration on the silence, all of you see dust just climbing into on top of the creature using the eye stalks as
Dogs.
as footholds and such. And whenever he gets to the top, he just slashes at the eye, kind of shoving both of his arms into the ocular cavity and yanking the eyeball out of it. The eyeball just kind of plops away into the distance, and all of you hear this loud screeching noise as this creature just shouts and yells, and all of you, even those who, even Tak who is far away, you hear this scream, and it's not happening physically, it's happening inside of your mind.
Ah!
And as this happens, Atticus, you feel that unease you felt earlier kind of starting to evaporate and dissipate a little bit. And when you look down to the ground, the body of the chart that was about to start standing up, when you blink and open your eyes, is just an old rotten corpse of an elven person.
Atticus is still gonna freak out slightly, run up to the body, inspect it, going, no, no, no.
But while Atticus is doing that, Dust, you fly this crashing floating head down into the ground. It crashes there,
Boom.
and finally you can come off.
It explodes like the Hindenburg.
You can come off of the top of it with your arms soaked to the elbows or the shoulders, even in blood and rotten blood, even. But the creature is felled.
I wanna go home.
There you go. You're not bloody anymore. You're clean.
Oh, thank you, Tak.
But
We got treasure. We can go back home now, right?
There
Yeah,
is
you
that-
did good.
there is a door here,
well,
and the stairs going up.
as you guys all start to like look at one way or the other way to determine what you're gonna do, Narol, he kind of goes all the way up to you, Trakar. Even though he stands up like to your navel, he looks up at you with his arms on his waist, and he's like, "What was that about?"
Cover from the beams.
Yeah,
I mean-
close the door.
You were hiding behind the corner. You have no right
Well,
to judge me.
yeah, I was getting cover. I was shooting.
Well, yeah, I was getting cover. I was getting the door closed. I would get beam.
You locked us in here with that thing.
Hmm?
Well, it didn't lock, but why did you do that?
So I won't get beamed. Because I'm not as nimble as others and I can be easily hit by something. Would want that.
And he looks around to see if either Basil or Dust or Atticus are gonna back him up on this, but seems like all three of you are dealing with your own nonsense.
Well, I guess Chakar just didn't want to get hit, so the spell wouldn't go out, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was still a scary thing. I I kept thinking, God, I hope he doesn't lock it.
I wouldn't lock it, no.
It was a pretty scary creature.
It was very
I
scary.
know. The grenade did good though. The holy water one. The flask, no grenade.
Oh yeah, that was very cool.
What's a grenade?
Well,
No. Something is that going boom.
I mean,
Yeah.
sure, it worked out this time, but if you're gonna do something like that, please let us know.
I don't think they would hear that.
In any case, I mean, despite everything else, congratulations, everyone. This, I don't know what's going on here, but I
Yeah,
think
I don't either.
I'm with the Tabaxi. I'm kind of done with this place.
Are you okay, Atticus? You've
Can
been.
Are you alright?
It's just a corpse.
Can I look through?
It
What?
looks like a dwarf.
Atticus, what did you see?
It was someone I cared about long ago.
The self?
It wasn't an elf. It was a char.
A char? No, it looks like a what? A dwarf? What did you
An
say?
elf.
Dwarf,
Elf.
Doug?
It's an elf.
Excuse
Elf.
me. An elf?
Dwarves don't exist. I can see that now. Must have been an illusion since before we got into this room.
I think
Wait.
that thing was messing with our minds.
Wait, did you see? Did it make you see someone you cared about?
Yes.
Oh. Did anyone else see anything else?
No, just nobody.
For a second I had hope.
I think all of us could use a good night of rest.
Well, we could leave right now. I think we've done really good.
There's still rooms to explore.
We can come back later.
Well, let's make sure to map out the place then, and
Yep.
figure out what we do as we do, and I'll definitely get our shit together first.
Yes.
Well, somehow that was less terrifying than the fight with the mummy and the evaporation-y dude.
Well, I do have bad news. We'll have if we use elf gates, we'll have to rest for a long time in the town because I cannot protect any of us from the elf gate
Yeah.
effect.
All right. Hey,
You looked like you were yelling something very determinedly there, Basil.
No?
Yeah,
Nothing.
we couldn't hear you.
hey,
Not right now, okay?
I'm sure that whatever
Alright.
that thing was making you see was just trying to, mess with your head and, make us lose our will to fight, distract us.
I know.
Well, I'm not sure about lose my will to fight, but certainly something.
Mm.
Well, we shall see about that. In any case, there's two ways, so let's there's two ways to go if we're going forwards, and
Oh, those are stairs. Okay.
and there's a way back that I think is clear for now. I mean, it's kind of
Yep.
annoying, but all right. So
Can we agree that if we see anything else alive and the size of Tak, we will run away?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I
Are we going forward or are we going back?
I am down for forward because Basil doesn't care right now. He just wants to get this over with.
all right. I'm well. I'm with you guys. So lead on. So you go through the corridor to the left, then, right?
Yep.
That's where
Apparently.
we're headed.
Okay.
Hold on.
Those
Stairs
look a
look like-
bit darker than the other ones.
Yeah. Exactly like this why I said hold on.
So, just nothing happens over there. Nothing specifically. That's markers for myself more so than anything.
All right.
But getting to the end,
It's probably the range of the mindfuck thing.
getting all the way there to the end, you see a door.
Open.
You open the door, and this door leads into another wall with a contraption onto it.
to
Oh.
a closet.
Oh,
Oh
contraptions.
my
I'm good with
god.
contraptions.
It's one of those Skyrim dungeons. Oh my god, it's going to lead us right to the entrance.
It's the incredible machine contraptions.
When you pull on the lever of the contraption, there is a door that is locked. It opens up.
Oh, here we
Oh.
go.
Okay, well, are we not going to check the other? Okay.
The stairs in the other room.
Yeah. I thought we
Well,
were going
I'm
to
down for
go to
finishing this
finish
place.
ship.
So if you
Yeah.
guys are still
Didn't you just said 5 minutes ago? No, we want to rest.
Well,
No.
apparently you
No.
people were like, okay, let's get this done with. So
yeah,
there's one way left.
let's get this over with.
All right,
Okay.
stairs we go then. And before you guys actually do get to the stairs, all of you,
We'll end the session.
all of you reunite in front of the stairs to prepare to go up and figure out
Okay.
what else is there in this dungeon. Before you do, however, you double check
We
your
probably
equipment.
should go and rest.
All right, just a thing. I hand Nerol one of the fancy arrows we got and say, you only use it if you find a big thing. And if you don't find anything, you give him back. Understood?
All right. Oh, okay.
So if he needs to fire
Oh.
something, he can use them.
My pings are different too.
So Narol, he gets the bundle of magical arrows.
One of yes.
Okay, he gets
Give
one.
him the whole arrows
All right. Yeah, I thought it was
and give it
He
to
gets
him.
he gets all. Yeah, sorry.
Which is
10 arrows.
10 arrow. I'm gonna say works, even though he uses a crossbow. But let's hand wave that. No one here has bow and arrow.
All right.
But yeah, he has 10 magical +2 ammunitions, and he's gonna keep those with him for now.
And I'm taking the last potion of vigor from the party sheet because I don't have anything.
All right. All of you then gather up, prepare your equipment, and steel yourselves before moving onwards to a floor that goes as the stairs goes up. You go back to the floor you were on previously, but in a completely different place. And that
Yep.
is where we're gonna end the game for today.
All right.
Can't leave me at the end of the stairs like this. There's a stair hanger.
I can, but I mean, I shouldn't, but I can and I will because we've gone almost half an hour over time.
Yeah.
And all of you are exhausted from exploring a dungeon and going through all of this nonsense, so you need to rest. Your weary bodies and everything else. But otherwise, yeah, this is it for today, guys. Congratulations, you didn't die to the big floating eye.
I know.
Turns out the action economy is a hell of a thing.
It is, which is great.
The action economy is in shambles.
But
Yeah, it's also only CR5, so whoop.
this is it for
Whatever that
today.
means.
So, for the peeps watching over the places, if there's anybody, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all later.
Yep. Bye bye.
Uh,
Bye, peeps.
Bye.